Normally distinct. Hello there, maniac. Good evening. Good God, am I tired? I'm kind of noticing the back-to-back streaming. But that is fine. That is fine. Off we go on YouTube as well. Here we go. That's fine over there as well. Let's do this and do that. Did I go to 5 a.m. again? I think I did actually. But I also woke up at 11 a.m. without even having to listen to my alarm clock, so I guess that's fine. Four 7,000 never. Hello there. Actually, 4,700, not 4,700. Is it that time of the day again? Yes. It's the time of the day where you can watch a big bald man do stupid stuff in Factorio. You go to 4, but you also go down to 4. Alright, you're not missing anything in the background. I'm just using the pocket bots to fill something in. We're still gonna wait until the ads roll over and just gonna wait a couple of minutes for everybody to come in, so no worry. Craft and making streams today, building something with epoxy. Ooh. I think the only thing I can build with epoxy is basically gluing myself together by accident and then sitting there going like, I glued my hands together and now I can't open the scissors. Good. Alright, 2 minutes before we start. Don't worry about the construction going on in the background. You're not missing anything interesting. I did do a couple of builds and I made an absolute terrible build over here, which is working. So, well, we will see about that soon. Demon BM, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, we're basically in the end-year sprint. Last stream of Factorio for the year. Tomorrow, last stream of Minecraft for the year. Who's constructing something in my room? Nobody's constructing anything in my room, but I'm constructing something with the construction bots in the background. So don't worry about those sounds. You're not missing anything. It's just a bit of boring construction. Good evening, that? Yeah, probably the sound effects are probably kind of low for that as well. I usually keep them a little bit lower. Good. All right, 1 more minute and then we start. Here we go, and I still need to finish up 2 rows over here. What the fuck, man? Oh, wait, wrong window. This window. Good. Let me guess, I didn't bring enough stuff. I most likely did not bring enough stuff. We have to go back again. No! So be it. Alright, let's get going. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, where we just keep on making big stuff and even bigger stuff and even bigger stuff, because this is a game of Pyanodons and we really do enjoy playing by Pyanodons. Good. So yesterday, what did we do yesterday? Where did we finish it off on yesterday? I think we finished it off on... I have no clue anymore. We did something at the end yesterday. Actually, I do remember. We did some low-hanging fruits yesterday where we fixed the poop Factorio over here. And Raw 5 over here is doing very good. It's backing up everywhere. It's backing up over here, these creatures. And these creatures have been shitting non-stop. They've been shitting so much that we're actually backing up on liquid manure as well. So we're doing really good on liquid poop. Then, not only that, I think we also did some other small fixes around. Let's have a look. There was another small fix over here somewhere, if I remember it. Well, we will see. Nevertheless, how's the beacon progress? Beacon progress is going very good, because we only need wind power stage 2, and the beacon tech is right over here. And to do the beacon tech, we do need to make some mechanical parts. We do need to make some EVA, which we're probably going to be making today. The electric engine units, we're already making those in the mall, and everything else we can already make in the mall. As for the shaft Mark II, we need to make the tower Mark I, and I think we still need to make some Naxalate antimony alloy. But once we get all that together, we can at least make the beacons. But EVA is one big part, and mechanical parts 2 is also one big part. And yes, I have not enough undergrounds over here. So I guess we have to go back real quick. Do we at least can still place... We can still place some of these over here. And by over here, I mean over there. There we go. Good. Let the stainless horror begin. Yeah, I kind of noticed that a couple of things are getting a little bit more in demand, and we might need to embiggen some of them, or maybe even rebuild them a bit. I even noticed that copper was even going bad at some point in time, where we were just like constantly out of copper. It's decent now, but this train is definitely moving all the time. Good. But yes, I've already booted up the game. Like, I think... basically, after I woke up, and then basically an hour later, I booted up the game, and I just started building stuff. The epoxy build is actually already done. It's a horrible build where I just was like, I'm just gonna build it like this, and I'm just gonna don't care about it. And yes... And I recently watched your old stream series of JD Plays Lost in Space, Factorio 2 Space Exploration. Enjoyed that one. Yeah, until I kind of ran out of time, because I think back then we were already doing Pyanodons. And again, it died basically the same death. K2SE has this innate ability on my channel to just die because I'm doing something else on the side. Ooh, I'll take you. Here we go. It was definitely a fun series. A lot of people were enjoying it. But yeah, I sadly did not have the time for it. Dreimal Schwarzer Karte, hello there. Your base is still small, you need to add more names? Sure. We can add more names. Dreimal Schwarzer Karte, you're already in here somewhere, I know that. So we can't just copy-paste you over. I just have to find you. You could be anywhere. You could be... No, that's a moose, and that's a sheep. That's not a cat. That's a toad. That's a wolf. I thought for sure you're over here somewhere. But I could be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure you're around here somewhere. Bottom left? Bottom left? Bottom left? Or is he over here somewhere? Or did I already miss him? Did you already spot him and I just missed him? Let's see. There is... Acromion. There we go. Not this one. It's Dawn Boys. Niploid is over there. Silent Storm is over there. Spellmore is over there. Chronomus is over there. No. There's some sergeants over there. No. Grandpa's is over there. Grandpa's is over there again. Did spot him 2 streams ago. He's somewhere. He's definitely somewhere. I'm pretty sure we put him in. We will probably find him soon. Good. But let me get to the mall real quick. We are at the mall. Let me just walk the rest. I'm not quite sure why you're parking over here. Because you want to go this way. Because you want to... Oh, we already missed our stop. That's why. And let me just sit over here for a second so the bots can attend me. And in the meantime, we can see if we can spot his name somewhere. He should, I think, be somewhere over here, maybe. Is he over here? No, that's something else. There's the rainbow guy over there. Victor Smirov is over there. He must be around somewhere. And according to the name, he should be around at least 3 times. But we could be wrong about that. Well, we will see. We will see. And since kangaroos are just big squirrels in Australia, yes, they are. They definitely are. Are you over here, maybe? No. Where did we put you? Is this the name that we're looking for? That is... No, you advertisement here. Did we put you with the poop? No, we did not put you with the poop. Well, we'll find you sooner or later. You will be found, my man. You will be found. What does the epoxy build look like? That is this horrible mess over here. Since everything in the epoxy chain can be used with production modules, I was kind of like, let's make like a build of this, a build of this, and a build of this, and make it so that we make more than we actually need and export it as well. And then things kind of got out of hand, and now we basically consume all of our skin. But basically, the epoxy build is pretty straightforward. The epoxy build itself is over here. We do need epichlorohydrine, and we got like 16 of these machines. And epichlorohydrine is something that you don't really make that fast. This build over here is not enough to fire up this thing. We would actually need the second one of this. However, epichlorohydrine is kinda hungry for... Wait, is it epichlorhydrine? There it is. It's very hungry for hydrogen chloride over here. And I just didn't want to overdo the hydrogen chloride build over here, which we don't have. We just import the stuff. And then we also have to solve the glycerol and oleochemicals issue, because oleochemicals, if we want to make oleochemicals, we either have glycerol as a byproduct or we just do oleochemicals. But we kind of do want to do this recipe because it's just way better than this recipe. But then you will have to still add more glycerol to it, because the epichlorhydrine over here has a 1-to-3 ratio of oleochemicals to glycerol. And when we make oleochemicals, we make them in a 2-to-1 ratio, so it's basically the wrong way around. Good. So we have to make some extra glycerol, and we can make some extra glycerol out of even more skin. And basically, this thing over here is quite literally eating all of our skin, which is also kind of the reason why I'm making a new slaughterhouse over here, just for the little ferrets. And this slaughterhouse, you might think it's big, but it's actually kind of small. Because this size over here will probably not be enough for the future. But for now, this over here can handle exactly what we're making over there. And I did prepare a train station for that as well, which is almost full with even more cotton guts, which will be coming over here into the mouse shredder soon. Good. But overall, we do have some epoxy, but sadly it's down here and we can't see. We're going to put a radar over there, but we are making epoxy every now and then. So epoxy is coming out, epoxy is being made as long as we're making collagen. The rectisol over here, we can definitely export the rectisol over here, because rectisol over here is required, or is a product that is required for RF gel. So once we're going to think about making RF gel, we can just import the rectisol that we're making over here. And that's also why I got some extra train stations over here where we can export it. Postpech, hello there, how you doing? And you ended up doing that to make your hydrogen chloride with a dedicated mukmuks farm, or just outside for the guts. Yeah, at the moment, I mean, all of our hydrochloric acid or hydrogen chloride is coming from this place over here. And we are entirely backed up by this place, because this is a pretty powerful recipe. This is the recipe where we take salt and combine it up with boric acid into hydrogen chloride and a good amount of tailings. This is also what's making a good amount of our acid gas and sulfuric acid. So this place over here, pretty fine. You should be able to make chlorine from guts. We can also make chlorine from guts, definitely. And doing great, I saw new rewards in Point Thingy for Megatron. Yes, people can now adjust Megatron's behavior. Megatron, can you say hello to everyone real quick? I hope I did put you up. Did I put you up? If I did put you up, please say hello. I'm actually not going to check. I'm just going to hope that I did boot him up. If he doesn't answer, then we know I did not boot him up. There we go. Questioning Nietzsche. If he's not booted up, then that might have gone into the void, man. Okay, let me check. Now he's not booted. There you go. I went into the void. Oh, you're getting those points back. Where are they? What was that? Megatron bikes. Pom. Reject. Good. Perfect. Alright. Then, other small things I did. I finally made one of those things. It's right over here. I made a new lamp factory. We're now importing 2A trains for glass, for iron, for copper, and we're just turning it into lamps. We still export into a 1-2 train station because we still have a 1-2 train going around with lamps. But I also prepped a 2-8 train station over here full of lamps. And it's not really a 1-to-1 ratio over here. It's actually a 3-to-2 ratio, but we're going 1-to-1 because we do get production modules at some point in time. Actually, we already have them. And with production modules, we can nudge this ratio to a 1-to-1 ratio. So for now, this over here is fine. We don't need to worry too much about it. Good. All right. We got some more stuff. That's like another 500 undergrounds. Yeah, maybe that's enough to finish up the build that we were doing. So let's go back there real quick and finish up the cotton gut build. We should maybe also prep a train real quick. There we go. Because I do want those mice shredded today. So there we go. No advanced casting for copper wire production? No, I don't have that one yet. We are close to that, but I don't have that one yet. Alright, driving over there. I mean, the advanced copper wire casting, is that in here? No, that's in here, isn't it? That's over here. We can do that. It's getting close. And that's also a good usage for wax and stuff like that, but we are not there yet. Good. Megatron hates the Geneva Convention. I mean, conventions are always boring. I mean, nothing ever happens over there, and you only get, like, you get non-decent food over there. I can fully understand that. Oh, yeah, also, yeah. They banned the most fun toy over there. Definitely nothing good. No, definitely not. Good. Atamala, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. Now, we are definitely going to be making electronics too over here. We got all the components available over here. We're just going to be splicing off what we need from the electronic builds over here to make our electronics Mark II. We do see that the red circuit machine over here is working. Lovely. Is this machine working again? There's not really a full shipment in here yet. This time around, we're waiting on what's empty now. Alright, all of these are full, so none over there. Okay, what the fuck are you waiting on? Also, let me get out real quick. It looks to me that you got everything. No, this is missing. What is this? Oh. Which one is that? That is... Alright, follow it a little bit more close. It's this one, it's this one, it's this one. It's this one, I think. What is that? And also, why is that? Those are fuel requesters, those are fine. So, something over here must be empty. You are empty. It's probably the antimony. No, it's molybdenum plate. Is it molybdenum plate? That is molybdenum plate. Molybdenum, you say? Molybdenum is the thing that we're making right over here. Yeah, we're definitely making molybdenum plate. And this train over here is standing at the requester, waiting to go to a provider. Okay. Can you make a bus in Pi? You can do that, but it's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible. You can definitely make a main bus if you want to make a main bus, but it's gonna be a waste of everything. All right. In the meantime, we're gonna focus on the slaughterhouse real quick. Good. Because we do need more stuff in general. Your bus would need buses. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna go with a train bus regardless. It's just easier with a train bus. I mean, you can make a main bus if you want to, but you will have a very long... I mean, basically, imagine this. If you would want to make this into a main bus, basically, you would have to compress this whole thing and put it on the line. Which would mean that this space over here would be, well, let's make some slices. How many slices would that be? 20 slices? Maybe 30 slices? It would be like 30 times as long going one way or the other way. Yeah, it's... You would definitely need at least a train to move along the bus to get to the points where you want to go. Good. All right. But yes, I'm actually getting kind of tired. I'm kind of noticing that I've been over-streaming a bit. But that is fine, because next week I will be completely off and I will be super duper relaxing. So let's just push it and then push it out and be done with it. Just with 10 times the lanes. Pretty much. I'm not quite sure how many lanes he had in the end, but yeah, it will be a lot of lanes. I think it will even be more than 10 times the lanes. Push it to the limit. You're actually putting up a good point over there. I mean, you would probably also be pushing some kind of weird UPS issue at some point in time if you focus too much on a main bus. I mean, you do kind of want to focus on that kind of architecture which gets you to the best result, because the base will be big. But if you're going to be doing your Pi base, it's going to be humongous. So you do want to go with a strategy that works for you the best as you can. And our strategy is just like less trains, but bigger trains. That's our strategy. And if possible, belt stuff from station to station if they're close together, instead of using trains for everything. So that we can also reduce on the train traffic. But yes, we will see. We will see. Good. But yeah, we got a total of... Can we see everything? Almost everything. It's 60. You can trust me, it's 60 slaughterhouses over here. Because we're making an average of 10 gerbils per second in total. And, well, those over here want to be butchered. And, yeah. This is gonna be a whole hecking load of butchering over here. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really much looking forward to it. We're also going to get a whole new source of blood, which we're probably all going to be turning into urea, because urea is always something that we need in Pyanodons. The amount of urea you need in this game is just insane. Good. But yeah, electronics 2 is definitely going to be the main target. Once we got the shipment of Epoxy ready, we can then already check what we need to do. We need to make some red wire, which is basically green circuits, which we have on site. Rubber, which we have a big train, and maybe even on site. It's actually not too far away. Tin cable, which we're already making on site. We could make some more if we want to. Some bake lights, some medium power resistors, some electrolytic capacitors, which are all parts of circuits 2, as well as some MOSFETs. And some printed circuit substrate tier 2, some aluminum plates, some glass, some iron plate, some solder. All of this stuff we have in the construction site for our red circuit. So we can just splice some stuff off of there and turn them into electronics 2, which is basically the same thing that we did for our electronics 1 build. Sorry about that. Nom, 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 nom. Good. Reduce this back to 200. Here we go. Perfect. And then this place over here is technically ready to go. We do need some radars over here because we have some visibility issues. So let's put you over there. And one further over there. And then we can order in the train to start butchering the little bunnies or hamsters, whatever the fuck these creatures are. Whatever a cotton gut is. It's getting gutted. You can smell it over here? Good! Perfect. We do need the station name for you. It is Super Terrador? Nope. Cotton Gun 28 Sync Requester. Basically, if we flow over on Cotton Guts, this is where they go. Good. And then we got the train over here. Cotton Gut 28 provider, Cotton Gut 28 requester, full cargo, empty cargo. Go grab us, little buggers. JGC bus is already insane, but with Pi, well, since I had your first electric mining drill in Pi after 20 hours, you gave up. Yeah, really? Don't you get that a little bit earlier? When do you get electric mining drills again? They do require simple circuit boards. Oh yeah, you do get them kind of late, because you do go through the whole burner mining thing. I've already completely forgot about that. Alright, let's check up on Epoxy. Let's walk over here real quick. And I'm just going to assume that this over here is fine. Didn't really check if those belts connected correctly, but if we make a mess of it, we're just going to have to fix it. And Python just requires you to not give up. Oof. Good. Epoxy build over here. Yeah, we're gonna need next little plate. Easy. Collagen. Easy. Well, we're making it on site. Wait, are you not getting that? Ah. There you go. Easy. Iron plate. Easy. Formaldehyde. We're already doing that. Epichlorhydrine. Yeah, that is around. Is there more errors over here? There's the same error over here. There you go. Good. And break things up into smaller problems. Yeah, I should have done that over here for this thing over here. I kind of overdid it a little bit in the combining. But overall, I guess it works fine. I mean, we got some dedicated parts over here. The epichlorhydrine over here is definitely the one thing that's kind of annoying to make. But overall, it is working, and it's not really the prettiest build. It's not really the most optimized build, but at the end of the day, I don't really care. Has Megatron solved its conundrum about Scrum meetings yet? Megatron, have you solved your own conundrum about Scrum meetings yet? So many electric boilers? Yeah, that's also a sign of me of, like, not giving a fuck at the moment. I was just like, here, just go with electric boilers. I don't really want to handle liquids over here as well. Just go electric. And we still need quite a bit of extra electric boilers, as you can see. Good.
Scrum meetings! Their repetitiveness grinds my gears. They're as necessary as Optimus Prime at a Decepticon's tea party. Yet I can't deny their effectiveness. Much like Gorbachev's Glasnost and Perestroika transformed the USSR. Zusammenfassung.
Ooh. Good. Yeah, we got about 11,000 epoxy over here, so yes. But he loves them. He loves them, and I think he also hates them. I'm actually not quite sure in what kind of state currently Scrum is over here. There's still 3 entries of Scrum. He likes Scrum meetings. He loves Scrum meetings every day. And he has a phobia of Scrum meetings. He does not hate them. Good. All right. They are annoying, but effective, so both. Yep. But he's not scared of them. Maybe the phobia is not working as we think it is. Because the phobia, I mean, last time we gave him a phobia, and we basically said, like, here, you're now in the deep ocean. He screamed at us. Maybe this. Megatron, you are now inside a Scrum meeting. You got non-prepared product owners sitting around everywhere, and none of your other co-developers have showed up for it. You're the only person in that Scrum meeting. How do you feel about that? It's also sometimes kind of hard to see it's always kind of hard to estimate to see what the AI does if A and B have conflicting orders. Good, but let's wait on these little buggers over here real quick so that we can see this place over here in action. There are some things we need to do over here. We do want to pull or route back the belt of lard.
Is this some sick joke, bold Viking?
Yes.
Sitting here alone with all these clueless product owners is like being in a room full of Witloof. A total nightmare. It reminds me of the time when I was the only one showing up for the decisive strike during our Calidorn the Lord of Tentacles Alliance. I feel like Michael Bay trying to direct a meaningful scene. Arg.
The arg. He just arcs out. Tentacles? Yeah, you can't not forget the mighty hero Tentacles. Next to Hercules and Achilles, if you cut off Tentacles' backside, he will lose all his power. Good. I think you meant testicles? No, Tentacles. Cyclomactic? Well, that's an early rate. Was not expecting that. Cyclomactic, hello there. How are you doing? You guys are just in time to witness us absolutely slaughtering the fuck out of these bunnies over here. So welcome everybody to Pyanodons, where we slaughter cute little bunnies like all of these. We got like train loads full of little bunnies over here, which we do kind of want to slaughter. Nevertheless, Megatron, we just got raided by Cyclomactic. He brought us 74 amazing Decepticons in 8 with our internal battle against Optimus Prime. Could you please shout out Cyclomactic as best as you can? Please do tell us everything you know about him, why he's so good at streaming, what he does best, what is his worst ability in streaming, and what was his worst experience ever. And also, just make up more stories about Cyclomactic, because we do love Cyclomactic over here. He's the absolute best. And please don't binary jokes. No, we had one binary joke from Megatron yesterday. Never again. Never again. That was just pure horror. I mean, you already said, like, I can horrify everybody by doing binary jokes, and I was like, nah, I don't believe you. Yeah, he can. He can. He can. He definitely can. Good. So, we're murdering bunnies over here to get to their internal parts. And guys, be sure to leave Cyclomactic a follow, because he's bloody amazing. Get over there, check him out for yourself. Check him while he's live, check him while he's not live. Just watch him, watch his every step. Go into its garbage bin, check that one out as well. Everything's good over there. Cyclomactic, how you doing? Welcome. What have you been up to today? And also, why is your raid so early? You probably have something else upgoing, or maybe you started early. I mean, you're probably still on vacation, right? I hope you're still on vacation. But in the meantime, let's have a quick look if everything over here is going accordingly. But this looks all correct. Life was happy, bold, hit the kill on it. Yep. Good. And you're great. I was speedrunning any percent. Yeah, that can be very time consuming, I see. Good. These belts look clean, so I don't think we've got any kind of misconfiguration, and we're just taking the bunnies apart over here into their smaller parts.
The renowned Cyclomactic, displaying the tenacity of a true Decepticon.
There we go.
Excellent. Absolutely ausgezeichnet. His streams are like watching an experienced bottler at my bottle cap collection. Precise and satisfying. With gameplay so advanced it feels like he decoded the universe's binary code.
Ooh.
His in-game strategies are as impressive as my pole dancing skills.
Hey.
Which, much like his prowess, is an absolute force to be reckoned with.
He does pole dancing
However,
now.
this man, this paragon of streaming, has one fatal flaw. His greatest weakness, the infamous dad joke. The occasional painfully bad joy mopping forces, even me, Megatron, to facepalm. Once, he told this shocker, "Why was the computer cold? It left its windows open." I felt my coding shrivel. Enough to make me want to optimize his script delivery. As for his worst experience, I heard from Fallen Angel that he once streamed the Michael Bay Transformers game. A disaster proposing enough existential threat to rival the Bay of Pigs invasion. But without a doubt, he's one of us, a true Decepticon and deserving of our respect. Shout out to you, Cyclomactic. Keep the resistance against Optimus Prime fierce and strong. Decepticons, battle cry.
I almost thought he went back to his triple battle cries, but it was only one. Oh, thank God. No, it was only one battle cry, not three this time around. And Megatron, you will optimize your mom. As Cyclomatic, he's not reading chat yet. He used to do that, and then he got crazy, so we kind of took that out. But nevertheless, people can now change Megatron's behavior by using channel points. So, yes. And what a wonderful comparison, Michael Bay and the Bay of Pigs invasion. Yes. Good. Oh, look at all these giblets. That's actually quite a lot of giblets coming out of these cotton guts. Look at all of that. That's like, there's an astonishing amount of lard coming out of these boys. I was actually kind of surprised to see how much lard we can get out of cotton guts. But yeah, it's this place over here is now kicking quite hard because we are consuming as many cotton guts as we can. Good. Megatron has a phobia of bunnies. Megatron, I've got this cute little bunny over here. Do you want to pet it? I'm still not quite sure if Megatron is actually really acting upon his phobias. Maybe there's a bug in the program. I have no clue. I have to check it up at some point in time. But yes. Good, but butchering the bunnies over here is definitely something we should have done quite some time ago. This will back up sooner or later. Technically, we will...
Bunny! Are you trying to make me malfunction, bold Viking?
Yes.
Remember the last time we descended into this absurdity? It's like asking Optimus Prime to pet a Decepticon. Ridiculous. Get that fluffball of nightmares away from me. And pass me a donor instead, you nincompoop. Hasse schrecklich.
What was that last word? Hase schrecklich. Basically, bunny bad in Germany. Thunder, hello there. How you doing? I guess he's somewhat picking up on the phobias, but There we go. Terry Bunny. Basically Terry Bunny, yes. Good. All right, things over here are moving. We are getting more stuff. There is one issue over here. And I think the best way for us to solve it right now is to use our multi-stations again. Because we don't really have any kind of 2-8 trains set up right now that will be picking up stuff for us. Also, you're kind of blocking the way again. I'm just going to send you somewhere else. Yeah, you can live over here for a second. Yeah, you live over here. Good. Part clip on Discord, it's a long part. Yeah. I'm still wanting to put in auto clipping for Megatron, but I have not worked on Megatron in the last week. I've been more or less playing too much Factorio and relaxing way too much, which are two good things to do. But yeah, we do kind of want to be able to pick up the stuff. We're not doing really much of brains yet. Meat is being picked up every now and then. Guts are being picked up every now and then. Bones are definitely being picked up every now and then. As is lard, but we don't have 2-8 trains for that yet. We can make these 2-8 stations if you want to. 2-8. I don't even think we have any kind of. Okay, we can set you up as a provider for lard. 2-8 lard provider. We can actually. I mean, I've already put in stations for this around, but they're matched or set up to house 1-4 stations. But I think we can get it done with. Let's see. How about bones over here? Yeah. Bones over here do not have any kind of 2-8 station yet. That'll be fine. What about guts? We do have a 2-8 requester, so we can also make a 2-8 provider. Maybe we can set up these trains, but setting up these trains over here, the wank of it. What the fuck, man? Alright. Not a 2-8 provider available yet for meat. Then skin over there. Not scone, skin. 2-8 provider, please. Here we go. And last but not least, brains. Christopher Hendrickson Lindenberg. No, you are brain 2-8 provider. Good, but we can add an extra output to all of these. And set it up that we can also supply 1-4 trains with this. And then maybe we can do something with that. And if Megatron were a robotic entity, I give him a love of eating rabbit. He can still eat rabbits. I mean, he needs to get his energy from somewhere. Megatron, do you have any alternative energy sources in your body except your spark? Like, where does all the energy come from? Could you eat a bunny? Here we go. You signed up for Binary 101, but you failed miserably. You had no idea it was a level 5 course. Ooh. Could also be a -2 course, by the way. Good. All right. But then we can use the multi-stations over here.
Bold Viking, you insufferable moron! My power comes from the mighty nuclear source within, not some floppy-eared fodder. Would you ask a Lamborghini to run on Luchtballonen? Absurd. The mere thought of devouring that bouncing bundle of fear makes my circuit shudder. Stick to your carrot-crunching, rabbit-petting ways and leave the energy talk to the grown-ups. Energy quell.
Teddy just stops. Air balloon, luchtballons. It was the Dutch word this time around. Alright, add another station to this one. There we go. Set the limit. And you over here, this is guts. Oh wait, guts. Guts, 1-4 provider. There we go. And then this thing over here is meat. There we go. Set the limit. Meat, 1-4 provider. What? Oh, we're really not doing enough with all the body parts over here, but so be it. At least we have all these stations prepared. We can always take them out again if we need to. So that'll be fine. All right, what is this one? This one is skin. Deep. Skin provider, and then not last but not least, bunny mulcher maintenance. There we go. And McFloss, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. Wait a minute, did I? No, I did. That's fine. And Nate over here, you are brain 1-4 provider. Good. For the blood, we can. Why did my Steam just pop up? What the fuck, Steam? Could you not do that, please? I'm gonna uninstall you if you're gonna be annoying like a Windows program. There we go. Must have maybe updated itself in the background. I'm pretty sure it updated itself in the background. But even if Steam opened, because I was playing some Battletech before, or tonight actually, more or less. I mean, we're not at the point in the game yet where I have to close down things like Steam and other programs in the background to get more CPU resources to run the map, so we're still fine. We are still fine. As for this train over here, I guess we're not gonna have any kind of overflow for this. If this thing over here flows over, we're gonna just turn it into urea right away. That was probably not the best. What did we... Where the hell is this tree? There we go. Good, good, good. But we're making a decent amount of skin. I'm actually kind of surprised how much stuff is coming out of these bunnies over here. Doesn't really look that impressive over here because, of course, it gets split around on way too many builds. But there's a decent amount coming out. And as long as we can make more epoxy, that is gonna be fine. Good. This will back up. Oh, look who arrived over here. Oh, we should maybe do this real quick before we forget, before we go. Here we go. Get the extra connections in. Here we go. Here we go. That's a lot of brains. We're gonna need all of those brains, mate. We should also be thinking about making or automating the brain capsules. But I think we're still missing a component for those. Let's have a look at them. They must be... Are they in here? Yeah, they must be in here, right? There they are. It's brain, shell oil, fetal serum, and niobium, aluminum, titanium special alloy. And then this is where we use them. It's actually not that complicated to make. But I think we're maybe still missing a part to make the vat brains themselves. Where are the vat brains? The vat brains are... Is that the vat brain? That's the vat brain. For that, we still need the self-assembly monolayer material, which we do have, but that one was stopped because we were out of an alloy, because we were out of molybdenum over here. And molybdenum over here, there seems to be an ongoing issue with molybdenum. Do we need to make our molybdenum build bigger? No, don't tell me. Where's that thing? Over here. Ah, that might be the issue. We might just not be getting enough molybdenum ore in here, because this mine over here, even though there's still 4 million around over here, it's already kind of depleted, so only a couple of these miners are working. So maybe just to increase the molybdenum speed over here, the one thing we should probably do is just bring in more molybdenum. Two ways of doing that. We are already importing molybdenum somewhere. Are we? Or are we only exporting it from over here? Let me have a look. The molybdenum from over here, that is only being used over here. Did we ever make a second molybdenum? Molybdenum. We got 2 providers, but the other provider is... Wait a minute, we got one provider over here, we got one provider over there. Is that a molybdenum mine over there? That is a molybdenum mine over there. We can just order in molybdenum ore if we want to, as a quick solution. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Okay, you're basically empty. And Code Red, hello there! Is it just me or is Bolt a bit unfocused? I'm very unfocused. Or you mean the camera itself? If you mean the camera, that could be fine. I probably have to tighten the screws on the camera mount again, because I think those got kind of loose over time. As that thing just kind of, well... It's losing its grip strength over there. But I'm also a little bit unfocused today myself, mostly because, well, how to put it? I'm kind of noticing that I'm doing back-to-back streaming and back-to-back playing Factorio, so yes. Whole week of maintenance coming up? Yep, exactly. And I'm going to be enjoying that maintenance all together. But Code Red, if you mean... Well, there was a big raid coming in. I did see you come in earlier, didn't I? Maybe not. Good. But yes, I'm definitely a little bit unfocused today, and it's only going to get worse the next couple of days. And then it will get better again. Also, I kind of... You just came in now? Okay, I see. I thought I missed you entering over there. Good. All right, let's just go back to the mall real quick. We probably do need to cycle through some items over here. So let's do that real quick. Also, how many of these little Digosaurus do we have? 100. Lovely. Good. Now, we could make Electronics Mark II over here. I guess we're gonna make Electronics Mark II over there. And the molybdenum on the way back So basically make a molybdenum station over there. We can, I guess, place it over here. We got space for it over there. And then just build it over here and flush it in there. Sure, why not? But yeah, we're also still basically waiting on our science over here to finish up, so that's fine as well. Alright, anything else we're waiting on? Yeah, actually quite a lot of stuff. There should be way more stuff coming. Let's maybe go a little bit further into the mall so that the bots can reach us faster. There's also, of course, the ongoing issue with... Yeah, it's exactly over here. That's one of the reasons why I don't really want to make a big global bot network, because sometimes you get bots like these over here, which come from all the way over there to give us stuff, and we are not going to wait for those fuckers. Those fuckers can go fuck themselves. There we go. There we go. They're basically bringing me some of the splitters we're waiting on. Bot train hype? You just need faster bots? Nah, I would still not wait on faster bots even. Nah, I'm just going to manually get myself some splitters. There they are. Here, just give me this. And then we leave. Remove that connection? Nah, I kind of like that connection. We're gonna keep it. I thought for sure he was passing me. Ah. He was gunning for me, man. I was like, he's probably gonna go this way, right? He's probably gonna go past there. So I'm just gonna wait here for a second. No, he just hits me. He instantly hits me. Well then, let's find ourselves a train. There we go, there we go. What about you? Destination for... We can use you. Was it driven by Megatron as a revenge for the buddy question? Probably. Hey, Kickmo! Hello there! How you doing? You can go back to your request afterwards. He got me good. He got me good. I mean, I saw him coming on. I was like, alright, let's just wait over here, let him pass. Nope. Smack. And it's still one of those old 1-1 trains we still have. Payback from the Megatron for all the abuse. Alright, alright. Is that thing actually still working? Yeah, that's still working as well. It is. Yeah, we're also turning potatoes into molybdenum. That's actually kind of impressive, having potatoes being turned into molybdenum ore. I mean, wow. Must be some tough potatoes. Alright, here we go. Keep me my stuff. At least picking up stuff over here is going super duper fast. Alright, alright. You know the drill. Let's make the station first for the molybdenum ore so that this place over here is going faster again. I don't think we really need to upgrade our molybdenum mine as much yet. Also, I'm just going to throw this out at random at some point in time. So that we have a gun lying somewhere in the base. Come on. Get some speed up. Like, maybe over here. Boop. Don't forget about the ammo. Here we go. Just out the window with it. We don't need that stuff. I guess there used to be a coal mine over here. Interesting. You find yourself using a fair bit more molybdenum ore from methane? Yeah, we're probably going to be going more the pathway of BTX from methane. I mean, BTX and methane is a thing we can do. It only costs us a bit of next load plate and a bit of steam. But of course, you are absolutely correct. There's, of course, also... Where is it? Did I miss it? No, that's for acetylene. Acetylene has the molybdenum in it. Why not moondrop the methane? Because I never set it up. And I mean, using the BTX is definitely a good idea. We do want to use all that BTX that we're making. Woiknoil, hello there. Littering? No, it's called putting stuff back into nature. It's recycling. It's modern day recycling. Nature will recycle those products for us. Maybe it's a third recipe. Now you can definitely make methane with moondrops. But we do have a moondrop farm somewhere. But we're using the moondrops for something else. There we go. I mean, we did do methane for moondrops at some point in time. There we go. We got a bit over there. And Kwaimander Shoe, hello there. How are you doing? All right, let's make another train station over here. So that we have a little bit more in there. Where is that thing? It's in here. Hydrate. I just emptied my drink. Well, we're gonna hydrate in like 10 minutes. Then we can have a quick break. Because then the ad break comes as well. Good. Oh god. Yeah, I'm definitely a bit loopy today. Sorry about that. I've been watching way too much Corbin yesterday. Oh, this doesn't fit. Oh, horrible. Alright. Cancel this thing. This thing has been cancelled. Here we go. And then let's put you over there. Good. You're fine, you're eating and enjoying some game streams on Twitch. Nice. And the only thing we do over here is, well, make a mess of it. Just make a giant mess of it. Good. Alright. Yeah, put that back to trees only, because we only need trees. Whoop, take them away. Then move you over there a little bit. Actually, we can probably connect you up to this one. Here we go. Good. Let's clean it up a little bit and make sure that we get the belt in, because we do need this belt. Also, just because I will be like relaxing a lot next week does not mean that my sleep cycle will be safe. My sleep cycle will probably be the worst next week. And I hope after that it will be fine again, but well... we will have to see. Hey, where did you come from? Alright. You over there. Kostenbrot. No. Molybdenum, please. Molybdenum 2-8 requester. Do you plan on sleeping next week? No, I don't. Here we go. And Gaming Dad, good old pie. Just finished that mod on Monday. Took 1,600 hours. Damn, I must be done soon then, right? Right? It's definitely a fun mod pack. It will take you some time, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. Do we got 2 belts over there? Where's the thing? We got... Wait. There we go. We got 2 belts over there. Then you get 2 belts. Get this thing over there. And then... yeah, let's use this gap. You plan on playing Leave with the Company? Probably. I mean, I'm still kind of hoping that Doof does some more Leave with Company on Friday so I can join him again, because it was a lot of fun. But then again, Doof's schedule is Doof's schedule, so... Good. There you go. Go this way, go that way, and then we just join up down here. Don't need to balance it over here because it's basically coming out of the same chest, so that will be automatically correctly balanced. And then we just do something like this, this, and that. Here we go. We do want the input priority from the mine, so we only want to top it up from the things that come from the outside. And then we can even pick up some of these, because why even keep these around? If they're not mining anymore, we might as well take them out. This one can go, that one can go. We could maybe even restructure the mine over here. Nah, I think we're good. This should be fine. Oh, it's already coming, look at that. There we go, here we go. That was a fast delivery. I guess, is molybdenum ore somehow less dense? No, it's 50. It's 50. Well then, so be it. But maybe that will hopefully improve our molybdenum situation a bit. We could, of course, rebuild the whole molybdenum setup over here. It's still the first molybdenum build that we did. And it's still kind of small. And molybdenum, the moment we should rebuild molybdenum is once we get into the beacons, which is basically right over here. Because every step in molybdenum processing can be supported by production modules. And it's like a, what is this? Like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 layer step. And if you basically got 10%, a 10% production increase across 8 layers, that's basically 1.1 to the power of 8, which is quite a bit. What is that? 1.1 to the power of 8. Well, that's basically doubling your production. It's 2.1 times the output after that. And Lethal Company needs some gold to work towards too. Yeah, Lethal Company, I mean, the modding community of Lethal Company is already adding quite a bit of stuff to it. Yeah, very, very true. But yeah, Lethal Company, it's fun. It's a good game. it will probably be a good game, but in my opinion, it still needs a little bit more time in the cooker every now and then. How much of the animal stuff did we do? Well, we just set up the big animal slaughterhouse. Well, not the animal slaughterhouse, the big bunny slaughterhouse over here. Because we kind of want to do more. Well, we got too many bunnies, so we have to get rid of them. We still need to do the giraffes. We still need to do the cows, the meat cows, not the milk cows. The milk cow slaughtering we should probably also set up, because this is the only milk cow setup we have. We just recently improved the pooping power of the ox. And what else? What else? We got a decent amount of creatures, but there are still so many more creatures out there we still need to do. And currently we're focusing on Electronics Mark II, because we kind of want to get into beacons and get into modules. Because for modules, we do need Electronics Mark II. And I just kind of realized that we will probably want to go to take a train over here. And we probably want to go back to the mall real quick, because we do need some buildings to make it so. Also, who's still parking over there? There's a provider available for you? What? Really? Where? Oh, I guess that's great. Is this stone mine still active? Oh, fuck, it is. It actually is. And I guess that's also the reason why he was not be able to go back to his plane of origin, because, yeah, he was being blocked out by the other train over here. Yeah, Keratin, it's nice to see this place over here working again, but it's actually not really anything we need anymore. You've only touched the animal part by then, the easy stuff you have done. Yeah, I mean, it's my second playthrough of Pi. I've already completed the playthrough of Pi on stream. So I know my way around the animals, but they did change it up quite a bit with Alien Life, not Alien Life, Alternative Energy coming out. So I do like the changes they put in, because you now need more of the animals, more dedicated. In Alien Life, when that came out, there were so many weird parts that you could just skip or not do, because, well, it was not a requirement. But now, for example, adding the requirements that you need to make the whales over here, to get to the photovores. Where are they? No, they're not here yet. They're, of course, after the butchery, which is over here. To get to the photovores, to make optical fiber, that was a good change in my opinion, because that now forces you to do the trits to get to them. They did kind of take out my beloved recipe over here of arthropod blood to organic solvent. They want to put it back. They took it out by mistake, but it's not back yet, which is kind of annoying. So now we sink arthropod blood over here into copper, and that thing is also entirely backed up. So yeah, currently arthropods are probably backed up again and not being slaughtered, which is kind of annoying. We of course got the Ulrich slaughtering over here, which is just making everything. Everything is good. And then the way to small train stations over here for this part, but that's fine for now. That's fine for now. Organic solvent, the rubber plus plus solution. Yeah, but we now get our organic solvent from the big tree farm over here, where we just do the the big tree process, where we make a whole hecking load of tar, and then we cook it into organic solvent over there, and that one is doing good for us. Don't have a 2A train of that yet. We could probably support a 2A train over here, but since every station that uses organic solvent is a 1-1, we still have this 1-1 station over here. Good. I'm very happy that this place over here is working again. Kind of weird that we were kind of backed up by iron oxide. And I guess the train over here picked up some iron oxide because we're now not sinking it anymore. So that's good as well. Good. All right, Electronics Mark II. Let's have a look at them. They are, of course, in here. And Electronics Mark II are right over there. We make them in an electronics factory. Epoxy is the only thing we need to import. Solder must be there. Wait a minute. Let me check on solder real quick. You get solder, right? Yeah, it's over there. So solder is available somewhere. Doesn't matter where it is. Glass is available. Aluminum plate, I think, is available. Yeah, it's over there. Glass should be over here somewhere. Yep. There it is. Are you still running on... No, you're running on a 2A train. Perfect. So glass is available as well. Red wire we have to make on site. For that we need the rubber, but we're gonna make red wire over here on site. We don't really, well, we do need a decent amount of red wire. We need like 2.5 red wire per second per building of Electronics Mark II. We're probably not going to be making that many builds of Electronics Mark II. We're probably going to go with one, because we do need 2 MOSFETs per second. And how many MOSFETs per second can we make over here? MOSFETs are being made over here. We got 6 of them. And if we make MOSFETs, there we go, then we make them at a rate of 4 per second. So that might just be our bounding box over here. 4 per second, that would mean we can make at most, 2 of these builds, I guess. Though I'm not quite sure how many electrolytic capacitors we make. Medium power resistors, we definitely make enough. But the capacitors, for the capacitors, we're going to be needing 3 per second in total. And the capacitors are being made... Where the fuck are those being made? They are being made. They are being used in here, right? Right? Yeah, they are. Where the fuck are you coming from? Oh, there they are. It's blue and blue, so it was kind of visible. How many builds do we have? 8. And electrolytic capacitors running at a crafting speed of 8. Where is that thing? There they are. That means we make 4 per second. We need 3 per second. That's perfect. So, yes, we're probably going to be putting down exactly 2 Electronics Mark II making machines. The bakelite is getting imported. The epoxy is getting imported. The medium power resistors. Let's double check either way. We need to make 1.5 per second. I'm pretty sure... I can't not imagine that we're not making 1.5 per second over here. Yeah, that should be more than enough, right? Right, how many is this? It's like 15 in total. Though I do kind of remember that they do have a bit of a long crafting time. Okay, we're making 12 per second. Lovely. You sure they got rid of the organic solvent for Natural Blood? We had it in our game, but it's a late attack. No, they definitely got rid of it because, well, how else would the building have lost its recipe? How else was this working before they took it out? Now they took it out. I talked to King Arthur and I told to Not Melon. I even scolded Not Melon, and well, actually I did not. Megatron did, but yeah, they took it out. There is, of course, still, and that was always in there, the organic solvent recipe that you get later on, where you also use adequate blood. Where is that thing? This one with cumene and nickel plate. But there used to be one in there that I think was 50 blood into 50 solvent or something like that. And they took that one out because that one was way better. I mean, if they would just use this thing over here and maybe move it up, that would be fine. I mean, this one is close-ish. Still kind of far away. But there used to be another one. There's definitely another one. Good. All right. Another quick look at Electronics Mark II. So basically what this is telling us is we need to make 5 red wire per second. To make 5 red wire per second, each one over here makes 2 per second. So basically 3 machines over here making red wire. That didn't hurt your game. It would be sucked if we had lost that. Yeah, I mean, we just swayed over to tar. I mean, we have the big giant tar build over here, and that is actually making all the sulfur that we need right now. But yes, I mean, arthropod blood, it's also another reason why arthropods over here are kind of stuck. Which is kind of annoying because we can only sink the blood into copper, and I don't really want to just spill it. Though spilling blood is always fun. But yeah, I'm not really voiding anything over here if I cannot prevent it. I mean, at the beginning, you have to void some stuff because, well, you don't have any option to use it. And I still find it kind of annoying that that is still part of the game every now and then. That you sometimes get a liquid which you can't handle yet. So you basically start putting it into these tailing ponds. And then, well, yeah, we're gonna need more of these soon. So for some, I'm kind of glad that we did that in the past, because for the hydrofluoric acid, which is going to be very important later on, we got loads of hydrofluoric acid, like loads of it. Hydrogen fluoride, yes, that one, the other one. Good, 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 good. All right, electronics machines, 2 of them. Assembly machines, 3 of them. We might just be able to bring all the machines with us that we need, because all the rest is just redirecting and making stations. So electronic machines, 2 of them. Well, that's 4. That's fine. Anything else we're missing? Nope. It's just the red wire and the epoxy. And for the red wire, green chips, tint cable. We might want to make another tint cable build. We can make a second tint cable build, but then again, yeah, come on, let's make a tint cable build. And for that, we are going to need probably some more assembly machines. There you go, that's 5. Yeah, bring 10. 10 is fine. 10 is going to be enough. Good, 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 good. And then get rid of those. All right, let's drive over there and let's make Electronics Mark II. And then we can also start using our new rubber from the new rubber station, which is going to be amazing as well. What was the FPS on your last playthrough at the end? You want to see it? I still have the save. I can still boot it up. It's been a while since we looked at it. Yeah, let's look at it real quick. 15? Something like that. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Booting it up right away. All right, where's this going to snap to? Okay, it's going to snap over to that one. There it is. Yeah, the bots, I didn't have time to look at them yet. I'm going to take time next week for that. Good old Factorio 1.1.46. Like basically 60 versions ago, almost. It's already lagging when you go in here because we installed the mod for, what was it? Not Afraid of the Dark. We installed the Eradicator's RAM and VRAM saver because we had issues at some point in time. We played on one of the M45 server and we had it down to 28 FPS at the end. Yeah, I was below that, but I think I also kind of had a way bigger base. Ugh. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. Oh god, we're in map mode. Fly, my boy, fly! Ah, the old base. The good old base. Pyanodons, have you ever seen the old base? The massively oversized, underperforming lag fest of a nightmare of 1 train stations. How many trains do we still have? We still got 7,000 stations and 2,500 trains, give or take a bit. Oh, some nostalgia over here. All right, we are over here in the middle of God fuck knows where. And we can start zooming out and the chaos, man, in this place. There's so much chaos in this place. That's where the mall is over there. I remember the mall. Oh, there was so much going on in this place. So I definitely overbuilt everything in here. Absolutely everything. Or maybe even underbuilt. How big is it on the map view? Oh, we're still zooming out. We're still going to be zooming out for quite some time. There we go. Here we go. I mean, we're zooming out to the point where we probably can't even see the details of the trains anymore. Valen! Hello there! We're still not at maximum zoom level, by the way. There's still a little bit to go. There we go. Here we go. And then we have the full thing over there. Who can forget the pig over there? You thought your map was big? This is nuts? Yep. Yep, it is. It's definitely crazy. Also, where the fuck am I? Leave. Leave. It's loud. Leave. I mean, at some point in time, we had like 15,000 train stations, and I think something like a couple... Oh, that's a blue wire. A couple thousand trains, and it's all 1-1 trains. Every train is 1-1 in here. And yes, there is a bit of lag going on in here. The good old base. Is this thing still broken over here? Where would the crit run? I remember the crit run having an issue. Where are they even? No, that's Ferrit course. Good old Ferrit core build. Like, hey, we need more Ferrit cores. Yeah, beacon the fuck out of them. Yeah, once we got to the worm stations, we basically started to push everything we can into worm stations because these resources over here are being consumed super duper fast. Beacon more efficient than 20 times everything? Yep. You can also double check over here the old base. Where was the old base? The old base was over here. Maybe we can answer the question we had a while ago. It can be that we already cleaned it up. But I'm pretty sure that stuff that gets destroyed by a nuke will drop on the floor. But I think we already picked up everything. But there definitely were some accidental nukes going off everywhere. Yeah, no, in the old playthrough, we definitely... This was the starting area. We still got a caravan. And we still got our starter chests over here. They somehow managed to survive. But we did end up at some point in time just nuking the place over here. And we just took care of it. There used to be a big orc farm, I think, over here at some point in time. Or was it more over here? I don't even remember anymore, man. Is this playthrough number 1? This is playthrough number 1. I was kind of feeling like, yeah, let's boot it up real quick and have a look at it. And how things have changed. But yeah, in here, I think we never did the trits, I think. Let's have a look at this real quick. Trits. Okay, we are doing trits somewhere. The trits are being done somewhere, but I think we just did them because we thought we should do them. But yeah, most of the alien life content was skippable. In terms of, you don't really need to do every creature. We did do the Vonixes over here. Those creatures are here somewhere, but I guess they're currently not working. Oh yeah, I think we resorted to 3D printing pretty much everything at some point in time. You could copy paste some of these builds? No, I never want to see these builds again. We do have the cats somewhere as well. Where are the cats? Those are the dingrits. Oh, but they also all asleep. And then the cats. Where were the disco cats? Just follow your ears for the disco cats. There they are. Yeah, disco cats. Good. What is this? Titanium! Small titanium mine over here. But I guess at some point in time we pass through it. And who cannot forget our magnificent science lab? Where's that thing? Where's the Caladron Brain Lab? Where's our little CPU? Let's see. I need to reorientate myself. There we go. And then the CPU is not over there, not over there. Wasn't it over here somewhere? I thought for sure it was over there. It is. Is Is there anything functioning right now? This is basically after we've done, I think, the final save or something like that, or maybe a little bit longer. But yeah, this is our lab setup. Not quite sure why we did it like that, but we were like, yeah, we're doing science like this. Boom, have fun. Hey, something is working over there. I'm also not quite sure what's going on over there. Is that going into a train and then it's being picked up? The request is over here. It's driving from over there to over there. Asking for another binary joke? No, we're never doing binary jokes again. Never ever. Ah, we also got the bad brain over there. Good. Also, I kind of closed down this view over here. Good. Ah, the old base. There's just so many things to tell over this old base. I mean, you could go through this base probably for hours and hours and hours, and you could probably even days even, and go over stuff that's been done in here. Like our weird power setups and stuff like that. How long did we play on this map already? This map is finished. We just booted it up to take a look at it. What is it? It's /time. But this one was 51 days and 23 hours and 57 minutes and 3 seconds. So, not that long. It was quite long, actually. But this was also the map that got us to Twitch part. And where's our check mark? We had all kinds of weird stuff in here at some point in time. There we go. Is my check mark not over here somewhere? Oh no, this is where the Pepsi sign is. Somebody wanted the Pepsi sign, so we made the Pepsi sign. I think the check mark is at the mall somewhere? Could be anywhere. Could be anywhere. It hurts just looking at this thing. If you think the current base is straight spaghetti, this was like 3 times worse. Yep. In this one, we had magnificent junctions like this thing over here, where it's like here, just train tracks, go. I think we had even worse junctions like that. We have like junctions everywhere. Like this is just like the trains just move however the fuck they please. Also, there's way too many signals in here, as you can see. There's like a tremendous shit ton of signals everywhere, which is also making the train graph way too big. And train pathing costs a tremendous amount of time. We're probably spending quite a lot of time on train pathing over here. I think just reducing the signals to like the minimal amount would already improve the whole situation in this base by a metric fuck ton. But yes. I'm still kind of thinking about, do we have any kind of... Oh, I do remember a good junction. This one. We have a couple of these, actually. These were actually kind of good, because trains were actually able to just go however the fuck they please. Mastani, hello there. How you doing? The good old German butterfly intersection, which for the 1-1 trains was actually working quite well. The 1-1 trains were doing quite well on these, and they did work quite good over here. Maybe we can see some more action with this one over here. Because trains that wanted to go left over here, or 2 trains that wanted to go left, would usually result in 1 train going left in the middle loop and the other train going left in the outer loop. Bit sick, but overall fine. Ah. Well, it's vacation time. Here we go. Oh, he just took a break. And he just got shafted. You need to drive more aggressive, man. Here we go. Also, we had hot air on trains. I think we also have tailings on trains. The amount of tailings we're processing in here. Fluids. Like, on average, per hour, 2 million per minute. On average, since the start of the base, 435 per minute. But like 2 million per minute. And it's all going into trains. And every train holds like 25,000. Though I think we switched it out. We switched it out at some point in time. Sky of Breeze, hello. Train system on the map. I someone else played and currently uses roundabouts everywhere. I'm scared that we would have to change it to Nalius. Yeah, roundabouts are not that good in my opinion. I mean, it kind of train intersections in Factorio. Basically, the important part is how big are your trains and how big are your intersections. And basically, making the intersections as big as possible is gonna help a lot. But here, these intersections over here, I do have a roundabout. I at some point in time I started taking out these roundabouts because they were just being horrible. They were just being absolutely horrible because you always have something that goes left. Like the moment anything in a roundabout goes left, he basically fucks the other lanes all over because no other lane can go except the guy that goes left and maybe the guy over here that's going right. But roundabouts can be pretty. I mean, they work for at the beginning, but they can be pretty counterproductive. One cargo wagons of war. Iron needs more wagons, so now probably. Yeah, if we now go back to our old base or our current base, I mean, this is just like a little bit of a look back at what we did before. Because this map is done. I'm not touching this map anymore. But yeah, with all the 1-1 trains over here, traffic was definitely an issue. And let's go back. I've had enough of this. My eyes are lagging. There we go. And then Factorio. Boot this one up again. And where is he? There we go. And no left turn helped us. Running Cybersyn mod for trains helped a lot as well. Yeah, no left turn is also what I do. Or something similar than no left turn. What I do is no crossing lanes. But I still keep it vanilla. The whole train system in here is still vanilla. All of it. Good. Come on. Oh yeah. Are we going somewhere? We're going somewhere. We are going somewhere. Good. Ah, frames per second. Oh, lovely. Yeah, in this one, I mean, in this one, the train system is a bit more clean, except where we just started out with trains over here. This is basically the first train block. This thing will be removed at some point in time. But the further out you go, you can kind of see how more clean things get. And basically, no left turn is a thing that we do as well. But what we're more doing is like, just don't make any crossing paths. Make no crossing intersections. Like, I don't really want any kind of train paths to cross. I always want to be able for train traffic to flow. And whenever we kind of want to merge a lane, we always have a bit of a buffer in front of it, so that we have the space to merge two trains together. And also, what we're not doing is we always keep to the main line. And of course, the main line will have a side line every now and then, but the side line will never connect to an opposing main line. For example, this lane over here will never connect up to a main line over here, something like this. Am I the only one that lost audio? Wait, what? Yes, most likely. Unless I click the wait button, but no, I see my audio levels over here. There we go. You missed the old K and V-shaped intersections? Ooh. We did try to figure out some better ways of doing intersections over here, where I did kind of want to maybe figure out a way how we could do some kind of creative form of intersection where two trains can go left. Or not really two trains can go left, but we have a double buffer for the trains going left with a crossing over here. But if this crossing over here is, for example, blocked, the train could still move over here. But at the end of the day, this is way too complicated, and I don't think we need that. So, yes. You sound on YouTube, no audio over there, not muted. Seems you muted the tab. It happens. This thing over here is currently also a source of issues. This thing needs to go. This thing is causing issues. At the moment, it's fine, but yeah, it needs to go. This one over here also works pretty fine. That's the entry point for a 2A train, by the way. He fits exactly in one of these. Good. Yeah, but overall, I just try to keep my intersections as big as possible so that we do not have any issues with trains colliding with each other. We do occasionally have traffic issues, but overall, I'm kind of more banking on making trains as long as possible, like 2A trains for everything, so that we need less trains running at the same time as possible. We might still have multiple trains sitting around, but if they sit around, that's fine. But I want to minimize the amount of trains that are actually in transit, so that we have less trains in transit on the tracks, and the less trains we have in transit on the tracks, the less chances of collision we have. And what is going on over here? Go back. Oh, you idiot. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, the less trains we have on tracks, the less collisions we have, and overall, the better the whole system will flow. That's more or less my train of thought over there. But yeah, everything else is pure vanilla. It's just, okay, this is maybe not the best idea. It's just like full cargo, empty cargo, and every train is bound to a single resource. I mean, with things like Cybersyn and LTN, we could, of course, save on trains, because we could reuse a train, for example, for a specific resource or something like that. Oh, not for a specific resource, but we could reuse trains, and we would have less trains overall. But at the end of the day, the only thing that I change out is I probably have more trains waiting, ready to go, than I have trains currently active. But the amount of active trains would be the same if you used LTN or a vanilla system. That would not change. All right, all right. So, we want to make some electronics Mark II. Yes, yes. We could maybe splice off some of this tin cable over here. Now that I think of it, we could probably splice off some tin cable over here from these builds over here for our electronics Mark II build. And the electronics Mark II build should probably be around here somewhere. Is that a resource patch over there? That is oil sands. Very important. We have some space over here for an export, but we need some more space for an import. Can we still place a train station over here, or is that too thin? It assume LTM would increase the load of trains on the basis like this to do calculations the mod has to make. Yeah, but that calculation should not be that rough. But then again, that calculation is done in a single Lua script thread, and that could be a bit of an issue. I'm still kind of thinking of maybe at some point in time making a mod or something like that that basically pushes high cost calculations off via a Lua API or a WebSocket API off to your local host, and then just calculating it in a C program or something like that, and then just sending it back. That should work, right? All right, we need some space somewhere. We can maybe squeeze in a station over here, actually. No, we can. Sure, why not? All right, rubber over here. Electronics Mark II probably over here somewhere, because this houses all the things that we need. Also, when we backed up on MOSFETs not too long ago, what happened? They're all gone! This belt was full, now it's empty. What happened to it? I guess we made some more red circuits. Here we go, here we go. So, and then we need to make some red cable, and alright. I got some ideas, Let's maybe start off by figuring out the place where we're going to be making the electronics Mark II. And we really do not need to make a lot of them. Well, actually, we do need to make a decent amount of them, because they are required in the... They are required in a couple of things. At least Cybersyn is more effective in that case. Most likely. Alright. Let's start over here. And let's get you in as far as we can. Here's good. I mean, LTN, I think, has not been updated in... Well, it has probably been updated in terms of compatibility and bug fixes, but the core mechanics, I don't think have been updated in ages. I could be wrong about that, of course, so maybe check it out for yourself. The whole concept of LTN, I mean, it was one of the first mods out there to do like multi-train schedules. And since it's the one that was, I think, out first, everybody just uses LTN. Because they go like, oh, I need something. Let's use LTN. And, well, that's basically fine. Also, I'm not quite sure if that signal... Nah, that signal does not fit, I think. At some point, software is feature complete? Yep. And then you basically stop touching it, because why touch it? Unless you want to make a version 2. But even that is... Well, that would then probably be Cybersyn. And there were some hardcore people using a Hapless thingy too. Yeah. But ever since we got like the train limits, you don't really need anything anymore. You can just basically run with whatever you want. All right, you'll be importing rubber, I think. Rubber is being made all the way over there. That's way too far away. We even got the turnaround point over here, so we can go all the way back over here, and you can turn over there. Perfect. Nothing to worry about. Then, we do need 2 assembly machines to... We could basically slap them right over here. Like you over there. You over there. We want to make some red cable over there. We need 3 of these, not 2 of these. It was a vanilla logic-based type system. Yep. I mean, you can still probably come pretty far with like a vanilla system. The only problem with the vanilla system is you can easily mess it up by just doing a random misclick or something like that. Like once you click on something weird, or you hook up a combinator the wrong way, the whole thing just breaks down. And trying to debug that, whew, have fun, man. Have fun. That's gonna be absolutely horrible. Green circuits. Green circuits are right over there. I'm just gonna build them over. It's also the reason why I don't really like using like train systems that use like a main data line. Because if you hook that thing up accidentally to a chest or something like that, or something else, or maybe to the wrong input or the wrong output, suddenly the whole thing breaks down, and then you have to spend a considerable amount of effort trying to figure out where the bug is coming from. And that effort is like, ugh. Ooh. I've done it a couple of times, and it's horrible. All right, need some tin wire. We need 3 tin wire per second in total. Solder's over there. Tin wire. Yeah, I'm just going to grab some tin wire from over there. What do you need the wire for? For Electronics Mark II. They require red wire. Quite a bit of it, actually. And to make things worse, every red wire, like every singular piece of red wire, requires 1 green circuit chip. So Electronics 2 are gonna eat a whole hecking load of green circuits. Hey, that didn't work. And you use main data, but you only report amount of load requests available, and it's an amazing way to spot bottlenecks. Yep. I had a similar system at the beginning as well, where it was actually a really, really fun system. We had that in the first Pi map. Basically, what I would do was I had like a depot where trains would be sitting. And in that depot, actually, I don't want this over here. I want this over there. In that depot, trains would be, each depot would be mapped to like a singular resource. And whenever, and like every train station would basically be sending information about how many. I was like, where the fuck is this stuff coming from? Each station would be sending how many shipments they have available and how many shipments they would be requesting. And then, based upon that information, I would release trains from the depot into the wild so that they could then service those stations. There we go, there we go, there we go. Wally, hello there. Your first map was inspired to get me off your ass and design your own train system. Yeah, I had also a lot of fun doing it myself, but it broke all the time. And at some point in time, I was like, okay, I want something agnostic. I want something that does not need any kind of external information at all. Just make something stupid that will work all the time. And then we had that. Christmas! Megatron hates Christmas! Hey, Megatron, I've got this mess over here. His name is Chris. Do you like him? I think you're missing a T in there, or was it intentional? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Twisted, you over there, you are gonna be Rubber 28 Requester. We don't have a train for that yet. Christmas is how you say it in this? No, it's Kerstmis, not Christmas. Kerstmis.
Another of your pitiful attempts to amuse me, Bold Viking.
Yes.
Chris, or as I like to call him, Christmas, is about as likable as an ion blaster to the chassis. His inability to function even moderately competently at any task gives me less joy than the sinking of the Titanic. I'd rather spend another Christmas in an ugly sweater, listening to Optimus Prime's lamentations, than be in the same room as Chris. Chris mess, indeed. With Zonderlich.
What was that last one? Uitzonderlijk. Ooh. Yeah, he doesn't like Chris. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, do the thing over there, and that thing over there. Make some lovely red wire. Okay, red wire is good to go. We do need a little bit of space because there's going to be a whole bunch of weird belts coming in. How many inputs is it again for Electronics Mark II? No more Starscream? Nah, we've committed that we are now the main man in charge. I think he still thinks I could be Starscream. Megatron, have you seen Starscream around lately? Here we go, here we go. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 inputs. Like, what the fuck, man? 11 inputs. We're doing it over here. I mean, we can use this thing over here, which gives us 11 inputs as well. We are also having 11.
Old Viking, is your programming malfunction? Now you're speaking in tongues. Are we to start conversing in binary next?
No!
And to answer, no. There hasn't been a greater mold water spectacle since my epic water ballet performance. Impressive, wasn't it? 9 mold water bitter. Stupid babbler.
Alright, I'm just gonna put in what the text-to-speech made out of my input. Maybe somebody can translate. What the fuck did I say? I'm also very sad that he did not answer in probably Swedish. Or whatever that was. Is it Danish? I can't even identify it, man. And there's the dedicated Megatron button. The self checkout of Megatron is I took it out again because it was buggy, but it will be back at some point. Well then, yeah, basically we do need this big fucker of stuff over here. And then we're gonna need 2 machines to feed into this. Because those machines will be sitting like one over here and one over there. Not quite sure if we need the middle line over here. We don't need the middle line over here. There we go. Here we go. I'm also kind of the feeling that other bots are building this for us, so that's fine as well. We can at least put down all of these and all of these. You over there, you make Electronics Mark II. What is the other thing we can make in here? The utility box. The utility box we're probably going to be making in the mall, but the Electronics Mark II we're definitely going to be making inside over here. Good, 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 good. And now we need to split off some things to feed you with this. Also, you're going to need one of these going around like this, and one of these going around like this. And then it's just going to be one big belt adventure. Good, 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 good. So we do need this stuff. We need that stuff. We need that stuff. And we probably need more than that as well. I'm also a little bit surprised to see that... I think we only need one of these. Did we split this beforehand? No, we mixed and matched it afterwards. Okay, I see what I did over here. So we can actually get rid of the top one then. Not required. And then we just do it the same way as the other one, where we just do something like this, and we do something like that. And then we just pull them over. And I guess you get something like this, and you get something like that. There we go. Good. All right, we only need one of these. That makes it a little bit easier. That's a little of iron oxide. We needed iron oxide. This build over here eats a metric ton of iron oxide, because each one of these requires 20 iron oxide every 4 seconds. So this over here is 20 per second, and that over there is 20 per second. A total of 40 per second, which we will have to put on at least 3 belts. We put it on 4. And we also make iron oxide over there, but this is basically the priority input. And if this one is empty or not sufficient for whatever reason, then we make it over here. All right, and now just fill in the gaps, more or less. The Danes for their friendly personality and good humor. Ah, who cannot forget about the Danes? The last time I insulted a Danish person, I never did that actually. But South Park insulted the Danish at some point in time, and they were not happy about that. All right. And you go on over there. We do need these over here as well. You can go into there. Then we need the blue stuff over here as well. That can go into there. Good, that's at least some of the parts that we need over here. The epoxy, we still need a train station for that. And the MOSFETs. Let's do the MOSFETs first. The MOSFETs are down here somewhere. Before you say something you might forget, I would like to inform you that you identify as a Danish. Sadly, I don't know enough about Danish culture. So I can't actually comment on anything. I always imagined them as the other side of the Netherlands, like another small country of magnificent and fun people that that not enough people know about. Let's put it like that. Good. But I actually really do not know anything about Danish people. Or Daneland in general. History and everything. We drink copious amounts of beer and schnapps. What more do you need to know? That's enough. Megatron, did you know that the Danes eat copious amounts of beer and schnapps? Do you like him now? The problem about like the push to talk prompt is like if I misspeak, that's in there. And I can't get it out. There's no going back and editing it. I could maybe say no, scratch that maybe or something like that. Maybe he will react to that. But yes,
Dane's eating peanut schnapps. That's like reprogramming a Decepticon to be soft-spoken. Ridiculous! I'll tell you what, Bold Viking. Perhaps if the Danes adopted a diet of Michael Bay movies, I'd have a small glimmer of fondness. But until then, it's a no from me. Now, pass me the doner. Verrückt.
Wait a minute. Megatron, I thought you hate Michael Bay movies. What would the Danes enjoying Michael Bay content improve your opinion about them? That makes no sense. Here, German, from your perspective, the Danes are somewhat similar to Dutch people, but more grown up. Here we go. He did say peanut schnapps. I think I'm mumbling way too much today. I'm also kind of tired today, so I guess that's also the reason. All right. Are we making... Oh, yes, we are. We are making some MOSFETs over there. Good.
Bold Viking, your cognitive circuits are as functional as a GTFO game marathon. Of course, I loathe Michael Bay movies. That's precisely why I like the thought of the Danes enduring them. As the saying goes, misery loves company. Eigenlijk, I'm laughing on the inside. Pardon my humor. Sometimes my jokes tank harder than the Hindenburg. Ah, the good old days. Perhaps a good bin in Pretja for both of us. Now, let's return to gathering bottle caps, shall we? Lachwekkend.
This is also not working as intended. Wait a minute. What the fuck am I building over here? This is just going to result in 6 belts. I mean, getting the half and half belts over here, that is correct. Oh. Okay, we do need the other half. Alright. Stick you back over there. Pick this up real quick. Here we go. Reduce this by 1 belt entirely. Same for this one. Same for this one. There we go. There we go. Then we built this thing over there, but we also reduced you by 1 belt entirely. We also took out this one over there. And we took out this thing over there. And then we squashed down these 6 belts into 3 belts. There we go, there we go, there we go. And then you come down over there. So that's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then number 6 at the top. All right. Yeah, definitely not paying enough attention today. Sorry about that. There we go. And then you get this thing which you go over here. And you get that thing which you go over there. And then we do something like this. And we do something like that. Good. Make electronics mark 2. Have this. Have that. There we go. That should hopefully empty out my inventory again. Also, careful. Dead sneeze coming in. It's stuck. God damn it. Well then. Not coming out then. Ugh. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, pick up whatever you have in the hand. Okay, okay, okay. Now this is better. We still need to fit in most of these belts. Since they will be split in accordingly. But yeah, we did this. That's why we did this mix and match over here. So it fits over here. And we did not do the mix and match on top. Alright, alright. Alright. Then the red wires. We get... No, we definitely got the rubber train yet. Wait, we still need the rubber train. You're there. Hoopa. Not like that. Rubber to 8. Rubber to 8. Full. Empty. Off you go. Tall man. Hello there. How you doing? How do you make schnapps out of peanuts? Easy. Actually, I don't think that's possible. I mean, usually you make schnapps out of things that have like a high sugar content, but peanuts don't really have a lot of sugar content. You usually make oil out of it more. How did you see you? I was standing on the other side of the power pole. I mean, you were hiding behind the power pole, but I was basically on the side you were hiding, so you were standing next to me. So, yeah, sorry about that. Alright, alright. We need this output over here. Let's see. Technically we should flip this thing. We need to go out the other way. We want to go out this way. That makes way more sense over here. Are we making green circuits, really? Then we go around. And then... let's move these down as far as we can. There we go. You into there, maybe. Because I can already see the issue coming. Push you up a bit. There we go. And 2 you on this other side. Good. We need some aluminum. That's not aluminum. Who has aluminum for me? Is that aluminum? That is aluminum. I'll take this aluminum, please. And there we go. And yes, we're just making a big spaghetti mess out of it. So be it. Can we go under here? We can. Done. Done. Good. What else are we missing? The aluminum is in. Bakelite is still missing. We're still missing the epoxy. For the epoxy, we also still need 1 additional train. So let's make that train real quick. Pom pom. Pom. There we go. MOSFETs are coming in. Glass and iron plate. And solder. Solder is still down here. There it is. Just make a cut. Up we go. Yeah, we're just gonna hard spaghetti it. I mean, like I always say, the belt does not know that it is in the form of a spaghetti. The only person that knows is you. And to be perfectly honest, I don't care. The belt doesn't care if it's spaghetti or not. The belt thinks it's a straight line altogether. Alright, we need some iron plates. Who has some iron plates for me? Is that iron plate over there? Nah, it's plastic. That's wafers. It's more wafers. Why do we get iron over here? Who's using iron? Iron plate. This way, that way, this way. It's... Oh, we have the iron over there for the iron oxide. You like spaghetti? Spaghetti is amazing. Spaghetti is probably one of the best foods out there. There we go. Here we go. I'm just going to tap into this iron line over here. Alright. We probably do have to dig over here a bit. Because this jump over here is just getting like a little bit too big. Yeah, let's just make some space over here. Alright, that's the iron that we need. And you need to go over there. Remember when you spaghetti with pipes? It's bucatini. Ah, there we go. Then we need some glass. And then those MOSFETs over here. Ah, I see. Here we go. That might actually be an issue every now and then. Move your backbone. At least one, yes. Because you'll be there. At least two. One more. Because you'll be there, you'll be there, you'll be there. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, since we have half and half belts, we need at least 2 inserters per belt. Because the other inserter can sometimes be occupied by something else. And then we do something like this, and then it will work. Then it will work. Oh, so much iron oxide. Let's just drop this iron oxide over here real quick. Good, 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 good. Iron oxide. There you go. Have this. You go on with that. There we go. Here we go. And then bakelite, which is somewhere up here. And something else. Let's focus on the bakelite because that should be over here somewhere. Or is it further up? No, the bakelite is right over there. We need to get across again. That's perfect distance. But then, is this still the perfect distance? No, that's no longer the perfect distance. Then we do something like this and that. There we go. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're across. Then we go over. Add some spaghetti to it. Not like that. Just a tiny bit of spaghetti. And we go all the way down. Further down. I think we need to move over a bit. So we move over. There we go. We're actually too low. Shit. Then we're over here. Then we go like this. And then we go through here. And voila, we have made it. Don't ask. Whatever you do not ask. Can't you already make stack inserters? I think they require Electronics Mark II as well. And we have not researched them yet. Stack inserters are over here. No, they require electronic engine units and chrome molybdenum nickel special alloy. We are making that special alloy. And even the advanced small parts, we could make stack inserters, but stack inserters would still have the same issue over here. That if they hold something in their hand, then they can't pick up the other stuff. So, yes. Alright, so what's missing? What's missing now? Also, you need to be over there. Have this. Bakelite, glass. Glass is missing. And glass must be used up here somewhere as well. Let's have a look. No glass over there, no glass over there. Glass? Nope. Glass? Yes. And down we go, somewhere down here. Straight through the middle. I actually wants to go the other way. Here we go. Oh! Okay, let's give it some space. There we go. And then epoxy is still missing. And what was the other thing? Epoxy. Only epoxy is missing. Alright, then we need the epoxy station somewhere. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. I love it. I absolutely love it. Alright, epoxy. Where can we put that train station? We can cheese one in over here. Can't really, I don't really want to build on the fields, but we can build a station right over here. And we can even give it its own custom way out, which will be this one over here. So let's put on a train station. Where's the thing? You can go in via, there's a main line in, so there's no issues over there. Good. 2H requester for the epoxy. Yeah, put it somewhere. Something over here is fine. And then one further out. In we go. That's how we leave. Good. And yeah, that is actually breaking. Well, it's not really breaking the one thing I kind of said, where I said I wouldn't want to make any crossing lines over here. But to be perfectly exact, I don't want any crossing main lines. If a sideline crosses, then that's sad, but so be it. A sideline can definitely cross if it is required to, but it should still be prevented as much as possible. And since the crossing over here, the only thing that's going to be crossing over here is going to be the train that's going to be leaving over here, it should be fine. It should be perfectly fine. Good. And then you get like a signal over here, indicating, let's maybe align it with the other signal over there. Alright. Thank you for the stuff. This is a surprise how fast it's got built. We do need a power pole connection. There we go. Power pole connection is in. We're gonna call you. Comrade Nixo. No, Epoxy. Taxi depot. We have a taxi depot. We have don't have not named the station yet. So we're gonna do this one over there real quick. Can train now get stuck in the crossing? No. Technically, he cannot get stuck in the crossing unless for some reason something else is stuck in front of him. But if it does, so be it. It's not a main line, so I don't care. I mean, the only time a train over here will be stuck if, for whatever reason, a train is entered over here and is sitting behind one of these. And that will only happen if there's like a good big traffic jam coming on. But that should never happen. It will probably happen at some point in time, but that should never happen. Because he's got his own line all the way this way. We can park a full train over here. But you are technically correct. We should maybe just do it. I mean, it doesn't cost us anything. I mean, if we do this or that, it really doesn't matter. Good. But yeah, I mean, the only time trains would back up into here is if a train is blocked over here somewhere, and trains are piling up over here, and they try to go around over here. That's the only time where they will basically be backing up into the air, but that will never happen. It should never happen. It will happen, it should never happen. You there. How much epoxy do we have? Not enough for a train shipment yet. I'm actually kind of sad about that. I was kind of hoping that we would have some epoxy by now. So what's wrong with Epoxy over here at the moment? Well, probably everything. You're missing collagen. Oh. Was not really the thing I was expected to see over here. I was kind of expecting that this place would be out of skin and full of urea. Urea is missing. And urea is missing because... well, nobody's making urea. Probably because we're not butchering enough. We should be making urea over here, but these guys over here are not working because you're backed up on grains. Though we are sinking grain, so things are moving. But you're also sinking the blood over here, so urea is coming out over here. But it could just be that this place over here, we're only going to be exporting urea over here, which we are right now, if everything else over here is kind of backed up, and some of the things over here are just not backed up. Then over here, with the new slaughterhouse, things over here have backed up, blood is backed up. I know a good source of urea. How many total hours for you in this run? 5? 6? There's definitely a 5 in there. There's no 6 in there, though. But it could be a 5 again at some point in time. And last time Space Exploration was done, we had random locomotives sometimes missing wagons because of biters. Oh yes, that one is also fun. That one is also fun. All right, now we're just gonna blow up some blood into urea. That already was the thing I wanted to do, but I just didn't implement it yet. But we're gonna do that. Let's finish up this connection real quick and also make the provider so that the build for Electronics 2 is ready to go. It's a little bit annoying that we are dependent upon the production of MOSFETs, because these over here, you can already see there's this. Yeah, okay, we did stack 100 in there and 90 over there. So there are a couple of them going around, but MOSFET production is going to be limiting this thing overall in general. But Epoxy is the only thing that's missing, and when Epoxy is coming out, the electronics coming out, and we are going to be sending them over right over here into this provider station. And then at least we got Electronics 2 done. It will probably take like a while to fill up this train station. So be it. So be it. Good, 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 good. And then we're probably going to be working on the meantime on meat processing and creature product processing, because that's a thing we've kind of been pushing around for quite some time. And we do already have the text available to be able to sync overflows of things like meat and guts and stuff like that into something more useful. And we're probably going to have to make some kind of recycling center where we just send the stuff in to, well, get rid of it. There we go. You for there, you for there, you for there, you for there, and you for there. Good, good, and you. And then I think we're missing one signal. This one. Good. But Electronics Mark II will then go over here. And we're just going to let it sit and spin it for a while. And then hopefully we have enough by the time that we get to beacons that we can at least make a decent amount of stuff out of it. Good. The two of you unloaded via a loader because we can. Not because we should, just because we can. And off we go. Electronics 2 are in. I wonder if we get an achievement for that. Ah, he also needs power. Done. Good. Name the station. Electronics Mark II, they stack up to 100, I think. They stack up to 100. So, stack size over here is going to be 16,000. And yes, we're going to commit to the 2.8 train for this, because why the fuck not? So, 2.8 provider. There we go. Any provider will do. And we give it the name of Electronics Mark II. Here we go. No train available yet. That is fine. Let's take the green circuit train. A rare train for us to take to just travel somewhere. Just use the green circuit train. You're good for fuel, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's maybe drive back to the mall first. And load up on some stuff. And then we are going to have to go all the way over here. Make a blood sink. We could make active sinks for all of these in here. Though the meat does have an overflow sink, and we should actually make overflow sinks for all of them. Bolt Viking, Train Jacker, absolutely. Doug Spano, hello there. How you doing? We could of course make more urea out of poop. Let's have a look at that. What's the best recipe for urea? Or what do we think the best recipe for urea is? I mean, there's only 5 of them. Liquid poop makes 30. Wastewater makes 10. Foggies, this recipe doesn't exist, sadly. And this one doesn't exist, sadly. And blood makes 10. So we basically have a choice of 3. Poop is a good source of urea. And we do have a dedicated Zogna bacteria machine. The only thing that we don't have is like a big Shittington Palace over here or something like that. I mean, we are cooking or melting down poop over here into stuff. And we are slowly backing up on poop. We could think about making some more urea over here. We do got some train station spots available over here. And the Santos Maker, you are gutting the closet and bedroom. I'm on a union break right now. Oh, I'm gonna be probably deep cleaning my fridge like in a day or two. Because I didn't do that yesterday or today. The longer I wait for it, the more I realize, yeah, that thing needs a good scrub, man. That thing needs a good scrub. Because if something is going off in there, you already know, like, yeah, you can't wait too long on that. Manure is a great recipe. It's also a really nice ratio. Yeah, we should probably do manure. I mean, we can always... I mean, this place over here will back up sooner or later. Where is it? There. Ever since we upgraded the amount of manure we're making, I mean, it's about to back up over here. We can already watch it back itself up over here. And how many of these do we have over here? We got like 12 of them at the moment, making liquid poop. We're making basically 150 liquid manure per second. That 150 liquid manure per second over here, we can turn that into 45 urea per second. Pretty powerful. Pretty powerful. But it will only happen if things over here back up, which will be now. That's happening now. That's happening right now. And this train over here is not picking up everything all the time. So if nobody is requesting liquid poop for whatever reason, we should just put an overflow somewhere, maybe on this pipe over here. Actually, exactly over here. And turn that stuff into urea. We could start off with that. We also have a space for train stations over here, so no worries about that. Or option 2, let's start off with that. Why not? We do need a couple train stations for that. We need 2 providers, or 2 providers. One for 1-4 train, one for 2-8 train. And then we need 1 requester for the Zogna bacteria, because we are making Zogna bacteria somewhere centralized. And of course, on top of that, we're gonna need like 15 bioreactors. Is it 15? We're gonna need 12 bioreactors, not 15. But bioreactors are sitting right over there. Chuck an open box of baking soda in there after you clean it, and it smells nice longer. I ordered like one of those deep cleaning sprays from Amazon. I'll just give it like the full chemical coil of everything, and then it should be fine. Comes with lemon flavor. Lemon flavor. Yeah, one more. We need 12, not 15, right? I got enough. Good. We also got everything else. We don't really need that much train track. We could maybe cut up on the train track again. I guess that's fine, actually. Good. Alright, off we go. Make some more urea. And then afterwards, we're going to take a look at this thing over there. In the meantime, we can already have a look at things like... I mean, we already know that the guts will most likely be turned into chlorine. But we can also turn it into more copper ore. Or even more copper ore if we combine it up with meat. No, it will not... Oh, that's actually quite a bit more. As for meat... Wait, what was that? Oh, that's to make them untired. Animal sample, of course. Copper ore, of course. Chromium ore. I guess we can always try the chromium ore. Cyanic acid is also pretty good. Iron ore. All of these are good. For meat, basically any one of these. Even tin. It doesn't really matter. Though we will probably rather plunge them into things like cyanogenic cells and stuff like that. But yeah, yeah, that's the thing that's a little bit annoying about all these animal products. You do need to handle them with care. And we do need the double sink over here. So the main product line over there, and then the sink line down here, and then sink it somewhere else, and then maybe even add the overflow sink of the sink. Oh, you're running. Lovely. It also means that you're running. Lovely. Here we go. You have not made anything yet. Are you connected? You are connected. You were just unlucky. That's fine. Good, 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 good. But yeah, we still need more molten salt in here, but that is fine. Oh, look at all the ash. Look at all this lovely ash. All coming together over here. Yeah, that's a nice auxiliary power plant. All coming from residual oil over here. The amount of coke you get from residual oil, insane, man. Absolutely insane. And some of these are also already running. Perfect. Then was that pollution control at the edge of the base? Not really. I mean, at the moment, this is not really causing that much pollution. We're going to be checking it every now and then, but we are slowly but surely moving over to a state of base where we just don't care anymore about pollution. And we will probably be building like fortifications soon as well. But at the moment, yeah, it's slowly but surely going into the mode of like, yeah, you know what? We're going to face the biters soon. And we're going to have some fun with them. Let's have a look at you real quick, because you over here, you want to make some urea out of all of this. There we go. And we can do it if we do it like this and that. We are going to be making 45 though. That's a lot of urea coming out of this. But that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, start with this. Overflow pipe like this. There we go. And then pipe like that. And then we need 12 of these, so this is 6. And that is 12. How did you miss that? How did you miss that? What happened over here? Did I just do a terrible job of copy and paste? I did, didn't I? And do British programmers drink coffee or tea? I think they actually do drink more tea. Here we go. Get some power. But you would have to ask a British developer. Good, 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 good. All right, and then Zokna over here. Not like that. What? Do we have a couple over here usually? Well, I guess so. Yeah, there we go, right? I mean, I've only met one English developer at the big project, and he was drinking beer. When we went to lunch, he was just drinking beer. Good. All right, that's all connected, and then out. Can we put in? Oh, reinforced baffles. Ooh. We can add productivity modules to this thing over here. Yeah, if we productivity modules should be included over here. If we add beacons to this build, I mean, if we want to use a beacon, we do want to use the range 8 of the... Okay, sorry. You have to go again. I got a better idea. Pick it up. getting this close to beacons, we definitely do want to use beacons. And with 12 of them, I know exactly what kind of beacon setup we're going to be doing over here. He knows the yep, just noticed. So we're going to do that. All right, put you down again. Urea, there we go. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. For this one, we're going to go with the... What happened over there? With the very, very short range beacon. And then, if possible, do it like this and that. Here we go. And that will still be the same build, something like this. Yeah, let's ghost it for now, because we're going to be placing it somewhere. And then you over there, and you over there, and then you in this corner, this corner, that corner. And for this one, we're just going to turn this beacon up to like maximum power, shortest range, biggest bang for your buck. Go nuts over here, which will also mean that we're probably going to be very careful about how our station is going to be set up, because this thing over here is probably going to be pushing out a lot of urea then. And then we're just going to place like you over there, you over there, and you over there. Because this thing will have speed and power. So much speed, in fact, that we will probably even be able to skip this one over here entirely. Yeah, we can skip this one. Yeah, we're basically at beacons, so just add beacons over here and it'll be fine. Right, nothing is coming over here. Bots are somewhere else. So let's do it like this net. Good, and then we get the overflow. So, can we also put prots in there? We can also put prots in there. Ah. Well then, same exact scenario over here. Move you down, move you down, move you up. Let's prep this for beacons as well. And if we prep this for beacons, then we have to put the other ones back, because then we will be fast enough over here. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, and I'm really much delighted about it, how many things in Pi do actually take prot modules. It used to be way worse in Pi in the past, where things just never took prot modules at all, and we were all like, yeah, prot modules? Nah, we don't take that over here. But you can now add basically prot modules to almost everything. The only thing that you can't really add prot modules to are like those deeper and longer resource refinement processes. Those are still off, but like most of the intermediates, I think even all of the intermediates, you can just add like a prot module to it. So we're gonna put you back. Just to have the capacity over here to compensate whatever is coming out from the top. There we go. Then, train stations are required. What about niobium molybdenum? Those are, I think, the only exceptions that you can use prot modules in for basically the production. Those are the only ones that actually take prot modules in their own process. Mostly because they are just like that terrible. Can we place you over here? Not really. Good. I'm also not quite sure what was planned over here. There was probably some kind of plan. Let's take out this line. Any of them practically terrible? True. Well, the thing about molybdenum plate is, I mean, that's also why I kind of say it's terrible. If it's running, okay, currently it's not running, but if it's like running at full speed, you only see like a couple of plates coming out every now and then. Compared to the amount of ore you push in, the amount of plates you get out at the beginning is kind of terrible. If you prot every step, it gets so much better. I'm also kind of curious to see output full, ingredient shortage. You're missing whatever's coming on this belt. You're missing filtration media. That is also a thing that's always being borked over here. And I think it's because you're always out of glass. You are always out of glass. I Okay, you just decided to stop working entirely because, yeah, fuck that place, man. We're gonna add it to a train station for the bigger glass over there. You got chromium 3 tech and replaced the chromium sand to chromium piece, and now you get 6 yellow belts. Much better than replacing the whole build. Wait, what? You had something size for 1 yellow belt of chromium with chromium 2 tech? You get 6 yellow belts for the input or for the output? Alright, also, let's clean this up real quick. We're gonna be putting it back, don't worry. For the output, yeah, I mean, every upgrade in tech level basically doubles it or something like that, or at least doubles it. Liquid requester, here we go. Yeah, drop you in, right over there. Here we go, here we go. And we go past over here. Cross, over. What did I delete over there? Yeah, those are required. You move all the way over there. And then back we go. Realistically, what percent of power complete at this point? Realistically, 44.4%. The mod knows, man. The mod knows. It goes like, yeah, I see what you're doing over there. You're this far in. Oh. And realistically, what percent of the base size? I mean, the base is definitely still going to grow quite a bit more. But at least going to be doubling this thing. You hit 41%? Yeah, our tech is just slow, man. Our tech is running so slow. Alright, this thing over there, we can already set you up if you get the power. Get some power from over there. You're still missing power because bots from somewhere trademark are bringing this over. Is there any chemical from chromium? Only the mechanical? Let's have a look at that chromium thingy then. Chrom. That's dechrome. That's the wrong chrome. And we can check over here. That's copper. Yeah, it's chrome. So, all the crushing, we know the crushing, then you get the grade 4. And then instead of going to chromite sand, you add the sodium hydroxide to it to go to chromite pulp. And then from the pulp, with some aerofloat, you already get to high-grade chromite. That's a fast step. And you also get some chromite solution out of that, which is going to be very important later on. And making aerofloat, that is just crystalline acid, aromatics, and phosphorus pentosulfide, which is not too hard to make. High-grade chrome, you can then wash into processed chromite and chrome pulp stage 2. Chrome processed chromite you can then turn back into high-grade, so that is basically a spin cycle. And then chromite pulp stage 2, you cook it up with some solvent into stage 3. You cook that up with some methanol and some pressurized air into stage 4 and 5. Stage 4 you cook up into stage 6 with tar. And stage 5 you cook up with some water into stage 7. Lovely. Alright, what do we do with stage 6 then? And then stage 6. You add some glycerol to it, where you get some more high-grade chromite back, which you need to reprocess, and you get more stage 5 out of it, so that's the decremental 1 to 5, and 7 is the one you want to get to. And then from 7, where you add some chromite pulp with some sand, you get more chromite sand, and then you go the same way as always. You had to set up a place where you burn overflow chromium, because you always had too much of it from the rare earth oxides byproducts. I mean, our smelter over here, where is it thing? I mean, we're also getting quite a bit of chromite sands all the time. But our chrome smelter over here is always taking in as a priority chrome that's coming from like a train over here. And there's actually nothing going around. Like this guy over here, funnily enough, sitting over here, waiting to pick up some more chromite sands. Actually, you could leave over here because this signal is wrong. It needs to be... Does this still stack up to 200? That still stacks up to 200. It should be similar to sand. There you go. Well, you're still off. What's in there? That's correct now. Alright, okay. This over here will then be our Zogna bacteria. You there. Danny Beetle? No. Zogna. The Zogna 28 requester. Train is coming over. Excellent. Maybe let's this space over here will probably be a lot of belts and a more train station. Let's go up. Let's go up first. I think we're also missing some... No, we're not. Is Pi compatible with dangerous ores? It is, I think. But I'm not quite sure if you're going to be enjoying that. But I think people are doing Pi with dangerous ores. That will not work like that. Oh. That will work like that. Good, 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 good. I mean, at the end of the day, well, you have to play whatever the fuck you want, but... Ooh, that's a nice... That's really nice, actually. Still need power over here. There you go. Alright, there comes the Zogna bacteria. You do not have any liquid poop in there yet. You now have liquid poop in there, and now we're making urea over here. Good, and then the only thing we're missing over here is a 2.8 provider station. Let's see, that's a station, that's a station... Ah, okay, we now don't have the exit over here anymore. That's kind of terrible. So we have to make an even worse thing over here to get out of here again. You're gonna hate this. You're definitely gonna hate this one. Let's pull you back as far as we can. Here you go. Put you over there. Zany Mongoose, welcome back again. How you doing, mate? 2.8 provider. Put you over there. And then this thing over there. Oh god, the pretzel. Oh no pretzel, no pretzel, man. Oh. That could work. Yeah, do it like this. This is good. Good. All right. We're going to go like this, which means you over there. You'll be over there. You over there. You get this signal. This thing over there. We move over there. And over there. Yeah, there's only short trains over there. They don't care. Then everybody who's going to enter over here needs to have a chain signal. Though not everybody needs a chain signal. We are kind of overdoing it a bit because our exit is right over here. Because we will be able to exit like this. And if we want to exit like this, we want to probably exit like this. So that's going to be our exit. And then we can leave like almost that. There you go. Maybe I got inspired at looking at the old base. Maybe that just flipped the switch or something like that, where we're like, now we're building like this now. There we go. 2-way track? Yeah, why not make some 2-way track over here? And actually, this over here still needs to be one of these, because you then reserve the path all the way over there, because this will still happen. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's on the shirt. It's the two. Exactly. And do you wear the same shirt multiple times? I got like 10 of these. I went to like the Twitch shop and was like, here, just give me all of these. Also, these are kind of comfy. The Twitch shirts are kind of comfy, I have to say. Are you curious about figuring what Vikings will design with the new changes coming? I already have a design in my mind, which is basically going to be something like sky trains. Just push the trains all into the air and leave them there. Alright, these do need chains. There will be a chain over here, but these lads over here, they can switch back to normal rails. What size is my shirt? 2XL or something like that? Big. Let's call it big. Flag-sized. Here we go, here we go. One, please. Good. Here we go, here we go. Alright. You're still missing Zokna somehow. How are you missing Zokna? Did we kinda miss... Eh? What happened? You got Zokna? Yes. You got it? You got it? Ah, there we go. Whoop! And then the whole thing fires up. Excellent. Alright. A bit of a roundabout way of doing stuff over here, but this works. This works. And then the final thing we need to do over here is to export the Zokna all into there. These will all be direct connections, mostly because these things over here will have speed modules on them. These things over here will have prod modules on them. So a direct connection like this is going to be more than enough. Bring all the urea. And when you visited China, you found out that all XL sizes are not the same. No, China's sizes are very different. I mean, my sister, she studied in China for a year or something like that, maybe more. I mean, she studied Chinese, the language and stuff like that. And basically, she's also Dutch, so she's rather big and tall. And when she was buying clothes in China, well, basically, yeah, nothing fit. Absolutely nothing fit. Because if you're a tall person in China, nah, you're not getting stuff, man. This thing over here will not fit you. That thing over there will also not fit you. And US 2XL is also an EU 3XL. Yep. Here we go. And this thing, and this thing. And you go to special shops in Denmark to get pants. In Netherlands, I know some shops that have your pants length. Yeah, same over here in Germany as well. Like the normal 2XL stuff, most of the time it fits. Most of the time. But if I really want something that fits and looks good, I also need to go to a special shop. But then again, most of the time I don't really care of how exactly I look. It's just like, eh, whatever. Am I wearing pants? Yes, no? Perfect. And the hard time finding items to fit in the Netherlands. They were all tall enough, but not broad enough. Alright. And big in the urea making over here. We also still need to flip you around. Here we go. It's only an overflow, but if nobody's picking up any poop, and if nobody's picking up any liquid manure, might as well turn all of this over here into urea. And ever since we increased the overall pooping capacity over here, we're always at the cap of manure over here, so we can easily turn it all into urea over here. And this thing over here is already filling up quite fast. So you over there, Tingle, oh, what a magnificent name for this one. Urea 2-8 provider. There we go. We don't have a train for that yet, but we can make a train for that. That's this one over there. Urea. Wait. Oh, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh god. Back over there. You there. Urea 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester, full cargo, empty cargo, leather rip. Wait, you're picking up something already? Oh, because you're set to 2000. Ah, well, it's fine. The train can sit over here. Good, good, good. Well, there's already 6,000 in here, and I guess there's even more coming. Slayer Knight! You could save half a second if you place the mini loader with the arrow in the direction you want to flow. It will alterate into the belt or the object. Yeah, that didn't really work to us too well. The reason why we turned it actually off, because in blueprints that didn't work, Slayer Knight. Yeah, we turned that off because in blueprints things would flip around randomly. And that made things way worse. So we turned off the auto flipping. Maybe it got patched by now. We could check again. But it used to be that we had the blueprint and we would place this down with the loaders. And then when we come back to it, we kind of noticed that the loaders were going up, down, sometimes left, sometimes right. It was everywhere. So we're doing it manually. And I guess it has something to do with how things are being placed. But yeah. Technically, it should auto-rotate even the blueprint, correct? But well, it's fine. I'm already so used to it. And saving that 1 second doesn't really matter too much. Alright. We can actually take this train back. Let's just let them fill up real quick with all this urea over here. Yeah, have some more. And then we're going to drive this train over to the mall real quick. Then we're going to pick up, I guess, some atomizers and some other stuff. So we can start atomizing this stuff over here. Maybe you have the loader wrong? I don't know. But at the moment, I'm very happy with this configuration, so I'll keep it like this. Even though it is kind of bug prone, and sometimes we do forget that we are missing, like, or we flipped the loader wrong. So be it. I'll live with that. Good, but also I did kind of say that I wanted to take a quick break and get myself a drink, and that didn't happen. So, Megatron, I'm gonna grab myself something to drink real quick. Can you sing these people over here a song about roller coasters? Have fun.
Well then, here's a little ditty for you. You joy-riding slackers! Oh, the thrill of the Stalin spore! High up in the sky, makes me cackle with delight. Twisting and turning, like Optimus Prime's game plans. Oh, so weak! Upside down, around the bend, like the spiral of time. Unlike Michael Bay's plots, it's never bleak. But then it ends. Not unlike the hopeful dreams of my enemies. And we're back to ground. Nothing more than a ripple in the sea of eternity. The eternal ebb and flow! That was a roller coaster, all right. Now, hydrate, but don't forget. We have a universe to conquer. Decepticons prepare for battle! Whoa!
Did he sing? I didn't hear him sing. Was there singing? It wasn't really much singing. More like rambling. No singing, Earth? Damn. Also, I kind of wanted to send you a urea train early, but it seems we're full. Nevertheless, still go over here for a second, and the weight condition is me. It's me being present. That's the weight condition. There you go. Because we're gonna pick up some extra stuff down there. And then we're gonna bring the urea over here, which I think is hopefully our only 2-8 requester. Ah, there's 3 of them. Where the fuck were you going then? We're going over there, man. Here we go. How the exploding farm's coming along? Well, we still need the tech for that, and that tech is still deep, deep down in the tech tree. I mean, the farms themselves, they're working quite well, if they got fuel. Oh, don't tell me. Did we run out of fuel? No, we still got some. What else are we missing then for fuel rods? We're missing the lead containers, and the lead containers are missing the iron niobium alloy. I have seen that iron niobium alloy over here had some struggles over here. We have some, because filtration media. It all comes down back to filtration media. We will most likely have to make a dedicated filtration media machine. And actually, now that I think about it again, we want to most likely fix the filtration media machine by adding an additional train station. So I think that takes a higher priority than trying to sink whatever kind of weird animal goop we want to sink. So let's do the following. We're not gonna wait on you. You can leave early. Sorry about that. Leave. You're going to the correct place, so go there. Filtration media needs to work. Filtration media is crucial. And now I can listen to it. I'll listen to it afterwards. There we go. I'll just put it over here in a small tab. Here we go. Good, 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 good. All right, get rid of these, get rid of those. Get rid of all these weird small parts which we do not need. And then we're gonna build a quick train station for the 2-8 glass train, which is way more lucrative than the 1-1 glass train, which we're using to move glass around. And then hopefully filtration media will be working more stable. So let's do that real quick. Epoxy train already running? Soon. I mean, the epoxy train, the epoxy is already there. The epoxy train, the urea train we made just now was technically planned to be the epoxy train. We need to be over here. As for the epoxy amount over here, yeah, there's just short of enough of a shipment over here. But with the urea coming in right now, there we go. That's a good train. And all the collagen, not the collagen over here, but all the skin in here, we can probably make enough collagen over here that we can make the final amount of epoxy over here and at least get our first shipment done with that. Good, 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 good. But yeah, filtration media, that is going way too on-off, and it's usually going off because the glass machine, this terrible thing over here, is just breaking all the time. And I don't want this thing anymore. I want this thing gone. It's overstayed its welcome by way too much. I mean, we already got some of the glass replacements, not all of the glass replacements. So while we're there, we should probably also fix it yet again one more time. Because it is still required, but we should be moving everything into the new glass machines. Which means over here, we still need to make optical sets, we still need to make glassware, and we still need to make the quartz tubes. And we can make them over here somewhere. We have enough space for that. Good, 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 good. Do we actually have like a big station for the boron trioxide, or is it still a small one? That's a big boy station, all right. Lovely. All right, all right. Also, I noticed this over here. Why is this coke belt so somber? I guess because coke is literally going everywhere. How's base power? There you go. That was an internal network. Come on, give me a power pole. Missed it. base power is high, but fine. Alright, we need to find a place for a train station over here so that we don't rely on this glass over here anymore. We could probably sneak one in over here. What's all of these? That's the Corlex food machine sitting over here. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess we can sneak one in over here. These are requesting stations, so there might be a train over there. So we might need to wait, but it should be fine. Yeah, move you over there. Just move you out of the way. What's... Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, over here will be good. You're gonna need massively expanded power to get into beacons. That's the whole reason why we're making more and more auxiliary power plants like these over here. Though this one is not running stable because the refinery over here is not running stable yet, because we still need to think about some kind of good sink for low distillates. I'm actually still thinking about, well, we're gonna have two sinks over here. We're gonna have the classic sink like this one over here, but we are most likely gonna be turning it into kerosene by means of titanium cracking. And with making kerosene over there, we can basically make another one of these blocks over here to help us with power. And each one of those blocks, I mean, it is 60 power plants running at, or 60 turbines running at 60? It's 5, 10, 15, 20, no, it's 25. It's 25 turbines running at 120 megawatts each. That is basically just short of 3 gigawatts of power. Just utility power. That should be fine. That should be fine. And they all also come with a brownout buster. So if we do have a brownout, in case of using up too much power, then we can just activate the brownout busters, and then we can just recover from there. Oh, this one. I was kind of curious, like why is that belt still there? It goes the other way. Good. You over there. And yeah, it should be fine over here. That should be fine over there as well. Not really the best thing to do to stack a station behind a station like this, but it'll be fine over here. But yeah, once we do get to the beacons, we do need to massively expand our power network. But we're also getting into nuclear power soon, and I guess nuclear power is probably the one thing that we do want to do once we get into full-blown beacons. You over there, Micro Steve, no. Glass, 2-8 requester, there we go, train is coming over, excellent. We only need a singular belt for this one. There we go, and that is going to be the belt that's going to go into this thing over there. I missed it, but it'll be fine. Good. Input priority. You don't get any kind of input priority. Just use both. Just use both. And then with this, we can at least go with filtration media again. And let's just do this fix real quick before we do the full-blown filtration media fix. All right, this place over here has a multi-liquid issue yet again. Multiple multi-liquid issues. I'm just going to vent things that are small real quick. Okay, you're already working again. That was the only one that was missing? That was the only one that was in the way. Yeah, we're definitely also going to be moving away from the multi-liquid system because it's too unreliable. It works. When it works, it's amazing. But when it breaks, it's fucking annoying because it breaks hard and it breaks in a non-recoverable way. Like you have to go over there with a manual reset to make it work again, which is really, really, really annoying. All right, all right. Back to base we go. Here we go. Big glass train is coming. I mean, this big glass train will be coming so rarely, it should hopefully be fine. And then fill this place up with glass, start making filtration media again, and we're good to go. Good. Wind power is still going fine. Let's have a look at science where we're at. Yeah, it's rolling. It's rolling. Actually, there it is. We can even see the science backing up over here a little bit, which is a rare sight over here. How is science down here? There's a decent amount of science in there as well. You will be coming over soon, so that's fine as well. How is science over here? Still working? Still working. Good, good, good. If it can break, it doesn't work. Pretty true, pretty true. I mean, if it can break hard. If it can break soft, if it would only be like a soft break, like something where it just like has a bit of a stumble and then recovers, I would be fine with that. But like a full hard break where things break and you have to like manually have to click a button or something like that, no. That's not good. That is not good. And even the more direct dual liquid setup, these ones over here, these can also break. We have seen these break over here as well. And it's not like we can make a multi-liquid system over here in a way that doesn't break. We've seen numerous times that these over here can break, and maybe we can even spot one over here. Well, they're fine for now. But we did spot one of these over here breaking at some point in time, where the liquids in the pipe were just like in such an such a small number that it just didn't want to go through the pipe anymore, and it just got stuck. And that's more or less the main reason why we want to switch over to gasoline. And maybe we should work on this one then. And maybe we do go with that kerosene power plant as well. We don't really need to make the kerosene power plant over here. We can make the kerosene power plant somewhere else. Basically the same thing we do over here with the residual oil. But we do want to use these low distillates for something. Worst case scenario, just push them in here into this system. We can make one of these blocks over here. Then it's out of the way. So let's do that real quick. And for that, we need some steam engines. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I walked past them, didn't I? There they are. Yeah, infinitesimally. That thing. That thing. That's the amount of steam engines we need. We got the boilers. We got the water pumps. That's actually all we need to make this thing happen. So let's start off with that. Then we could, of course, turn it into kerosene. Kerosene. There it is. And craft, actually. There we go. And it's not a bad recipe, actually. Like 100 low distillates with some titanium tetrachloride into 150 kerosene. Now, this over here will basically turn into 225 1 megajoule energy liquid. So basically 100 low distillates turn into 225 megajoules of energy. And the amount of low distillates that we make is 200. So we can make up to 450 megajoules per second of energy. And 450 megajoules per second, that goes into every oil power plant. I think it's 10 megajoules. Yeah, it goes into 45 oil-based power plants. Now we're probably going to go with 40 of them, and then with 45. That's gas power. That's oil power. And if we kind of think about it, we don't have to. Do we already have we already have some of these, but we don't have the next one. For the gas power plant over here, this one runs on natural gas. Refined natural gas power plant is going to be the next one in the next level. But that thing might be good. Refined. No, wait. Gas power plant. There we go. That's going to be this thing over here. It's still going to eat like 10 megawatts of fuel. But how many of these can we fire up? Because we do make a decent amount of refined natural gas over here. And we do know that we make 150 condensates. There we go. And those condensates turn into 150 refined natural gas. 150 refined natural gas per second. Times... divided by 3 more or less. That is... 50 megajoules of refined natural gas energy per second. That would be enough to fire up 5 gas power plants over here. Here we go. Hot molten salt, craft. Let's have a look at that. Gas power stage 2. This one over here. Yeah, we can run 5 of these. So we would be making 250 hot molten salt per second at 2000 degrees. which we can run at each one of these eats. Is it 250 per second? 10 of these make 500 per second. 5 of these make 250 per second. Each one of these at the crafting speed of 4 eats 25 per second, so we can fire that up into 10 heat exchangers at Mark II, which then give us 750 pressurized steam, which we then can push into... Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Or we could turn it into excess refined syngas as well. But I think the refined gas power plant is probably one of the things we do want to make. Good, good, good. But that will be a calculation for later. That will not be a calculation for now. Let's make the sink first. The trivial sink, the standard sink. We could, of course, also make the kerosene. As I don't see any reason to not make the kerosene. Which is basically another build of this with another train station over here. And we just do the kerosene right over there. So let's do the kerosene as well. And for the kerosene, the only thing we need is... Oh god, those are heavy oil refineries. Oh, that's gonna be big. How many? We need 8 of them. 8 of them. There they are. Bring 10, because why not? Good, 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 good. And then off we go. Improve power. Actually, improve production for now, but yeah, same thing. And now that I have the bend over here, we can actually take the more direct route, which is also really, really nice. How is Epoxy? Okay, we now got a shipment of Epoxy available. So, you over there. Epoxy, 2.8 provider. Epoxy, 2.8 requester. Full. Empty leather rip. Improved power production? Pretty much, pretty much. Good. And yeah, the only thing you're waiting on... Okay, we got the red wire and everything. Basically, all of these input belts are full, with the exception of you, which is... the epoxy, which is coming from over there, and then we start making electronics Mark II over there. We also are kind of not really backed up, but we got a decent amount of transistors over here, so we do make transistors every now and then. The reason why we're currently not making transistors is because we are out of... wafers, really? But not because we are out of the base wafers, we are out of whatever is coming in over here, which is zinc acetate, and zinc acetate is not missing zinc, but is missing the acetic acid, and the acetic acid is still being made over here in this terrible build, and it is being made in this terrible build. Let me get out real quick. And currently the shipment is sitting... Okay, there's almost a shipment ready, but the big problem is this place over here is also consuming quite a bit of acetic acid, and that's probably where everything is going right now. Also, why did I go over here? I wanted to go over there. God damn it. Oh, let's take this train then. Let's wait for you to enter. And you're interested to see how Pi, etc. integrate their mods into the new Factorio version next year? Yep. Same. Though I could just imagine it just go like, oh, cool, new base vanilla stuff. Let's do that. Ignore the rest. But I guess for mod developers in the Pi Factorio version 2.0, there's probably going to be a whole bunch of new tools and toys to play around for them for them. And it will probably also maybe have to adapt to like Factorio 2.0. So I guess they're going to be spending quite some time in adaptation and doing some other stuff. And then maybe afterwards... Okay, this is still a terrible connection. Oh, what the fuck? We're going over here, man. And then maybe after that, they will be able to make it into something really, really good. Because we get 2.0 for a month before SA? Oh, for the edition. That could also be the thing. And the new planets and space features that Pi plans to release before Factorio 2.0 will also be interesting to rush us in. Yes, and they're probably also now sitting maybe on the point where they go like, okay, how do we proceed from over here? Like, we could make something, but then maybe Factorio 2.0 will break it or something like that. I mean, they should be making something and maybe be prepared to maybe port it or move it or something like that and not maybe focus down too much on something that already exists. But yes, we will see. We will see. I mean, at the end of the day, we will just have to wait for it. We could, of course, ask him, like if King Arthur's around, we just can go over here to him and go like, hey, King Arthur, what are your plans for X? And then he goes like, drugs. Or something like that. Then we go like, ah, good, yes. That'll be fine. Nah, the Pi developers, whatever's coming, I mean, with the big release of Factorio 2.0, I can already see that I will be doing another Pi run at some point in time afterwards. But again, as always, like I said the last time around, it will take some time between Pi runs. Hopefully more than a year this time around. But I guess I will be back at some point in time. What's Megatron thinking at the moment? He's not thinking anything because he is not sentient. He is a response machine. Here we go. But nevertheless, Megatron, what is the current thought on your mind right now? Because I'm also kind of curious. Good. Alright. Station over there. If he thinks about roller coasters
Current
again...
thought, bold Viking? I'm considering the sweet satisfaction of annihilating Optimus Prime, and then kicking back with a donor on some whirling roller coaster, laughing at the fears of the weak. And now I feel like collecting some bottle caps to add to my precious polka records from Caledorn. Ah, sweet victory, Vresalugen!
Ooh, he doesn't love Megatron anymore. That got kicked. Damn. I was kind of wondering why he hates Megatron again. Not Megatron, Optimus Prime. Good. And he remembered he retrieved his Pokémon to follow up. No. His memory is persistent. And he has memories. An eternal and magnificent alliance of Caledorn, the Lord of Tentacles, who saved your precious Polka records. And there's still 7 memory slots left. And once all of those are full, then he will start forgetting shit. And only then he will start forgetting shit. And if a tree falls in the forest and no one hears it, doesn't make a sound? Alright. Classic riddle. Let's go for Megatron then. Megatron! If a tree falls in the forest and no one hears it, does it make a sound? Let's hope that he's a little bit zany today, because if he just goes like with, yes, it makes a sound, you blubbering idiot, go away, then, well, at least we got that answer. But of course, we only know that a tree that is falling in the forest will only make a sound only exactly then when it falls on somebody's head. Or a bear trips over it.
Ha! Your wit is as sharp as a rubber knife, bold Viking.
Nice.
Of course it does! Just like when you attempt to make a joke and there's no laughter. The evidence of failure still echoes, my friend. Just like a Decepticon's dream, even if no one's there to see it, it still can make a devastating impact. Failure resonatis. Tree falling or not. Geluid!
Geluid, geluid. That was Dutch for noise. Alright. Can we grab these things in here? I think we can. Like one over there. And 1, 2, 3. One over there. We only need 8 of these, and I think we can fit 8 of these right over there. Alright. Here we go. Alright, time to make some kerosene. We don't have the tech yet. That's why I didn't do it yet. Because we don't have the tech yet. Alright, well, the machines are in. The station is in. We can finish up the rest if we want to. Input. Yeah, the tech is the chemical science tech. It's not like it's not available to us. It's like right over here. It's within our grasp. We should maybe just queue it up. There we go. All right, but now I kind of want to see, and that's what we can use recipe book for. What the hell? Kerosene, 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 Kero. There you go. I think we should be able to see the recipe in here with this one, and then we can't place it because we don't have the recipe yet, but yes, the one thing I want to see is where are the inputs and where are the outputs, and at the top we got the inputs, and on the sides we got the outputs. That was the information I wanted to see. So we only need like one row of inputs over here. There's a fucking tree in my way. And then one row out of outputs over there. Can it just be rotated? Well, yes, but it doesn't really matter. I just wanted to see where the inputs and the outputs are. And with this, we now know exactly where everything is. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And then one thing we need is that belt of titanium tetrachlorides going to the middle over here. Holding right over there. I mean, at least this way around, this thing over here is prepped for the future. And once we have the recipe, we can just plonk it in. And then we're going to be making some lovely, lovely kerosene over here. Here we go. Here we go. They need some lamps over here. It's kind of dark. There we go. That's slightly better, but only slightly better. There you go. Alright, and then the titanium tetrachloride is over there. We can just splice off like this. It's a catalyst material, so... There we go. That works. And actually, shit, we have to be a little bit careful over here. Yeah, there's gonna be machines over there. Good, 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 good. And we might as well straighten this out. Good, alright. And then we need the liquid input. We can, of course, already put the liquid input in. We should, of course, already put the liquid input in. Which is gonna be over here. We need to combine up with the bottom part. Good, 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 good. And then you from here. And you from here. And then with the pipe as a tank buffer, we can already like unstuck the machine a little bit. And then we're also going to be putting in like an actual active power burn sink for the low distillates, and then it should be fine. Put it actually over there. All right, pull it over. To go all the way to the other side. Not like that. There you go. And then somewhere over here. So the low distillates are sitting right over there. We need to figure out a output. There we go. Put the pump over there. Put you, I guess some over here is fine. Then a pump going in, a pump for the overflow 1, and a pump for the overflow 2. So multiple overflow pumps. Both of these will have wires with them. This one over here will snap early. Wait a minute, how do we do this? If we do it like this, then... Yeah, we were gonna have... No, this one will have no wire. This one will always be open. But you'll have a wire, and your wire is gonna be if there is more than 95,000 in you. Then you're gonna open up, you're gonna be pushing into here. You will always be pushing out into kerosene production, but you over there, if there is more than 35,000 in there, then you're gonna open up, and we will see that this thing will flood this thing, and then will flood this way, which is the behavior we want over here. Actually, there we go, much better. Good, but this one over here will then send the stuff down to the kerosene making. But we will not always be making kerosene. I mean, I would prefer if we make kerosene, but we will not always be making kerosene. Ooh, and it fits exactly. That is the pipe, right? That is... No, what the fuck? What is this pipe? What did I connect? Where does this go? Is that the correct pipe? Oh god, this goes into the refinery. I killed the underground? I think I did. This is... Huh? Okay. Wait a minute. What the fuck? It goes the correct way. We did not contaminate anything, but we did break something. A moment, please. What did I break? I broke nothing. Because we push into this one. Off by 1 hour. So, but this one is still going to the refinery, so where the fuck are you going? That's refined natural gas. Okay. Yeah, that one needs to go further left. I see. I see what happened over there. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Let's double check you real quick. Any foreign liquids? No. 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 Okay. Good. Yeah, we definitely broke there something, but it's fine. It's fine. Nothing is seriously broken. All right, you have an here. Did I forget the corner piece again, as I always do? Let's see. No, corner piece is in, but we're still missing this connection. That connection will be the final connection that we're going to be putting in. But you go down here, you go all the way over there. And by all the way over there, I mean all the way over here. You go down, you go to the corner, you go in there. I think that's fine. And then the only thing that's left for us to do is to make a burn bracket. And this burn bracket will be sitting over here somewhere. Might as well place it right over here. Alright, pocket pots. Have fun with this. Good. And that will at least unstuck the refinery until the next thing gets stuck, which should be nothing, I think. Could be wrong about that. Beacon Day, we're trying. Not melon, we're trying. Also not melon? Wait a minute, now that you're here, when do I get my recipe back? I want my recipe back. Atrophied blood to organic solvent. Come on, man. When will it be back? Here we go. Megatron, can you convince Not Melon to patch his software faster? Here we go. Good. But yeah, we're basically going to beacons. Science is still a bit slow. Beacons are right over there. We are prepping for stuff. Electronics 2 is probably the big part of that. And Electronics 2... it looks a bit bored out. Did we already process like all of those? No, something else fizzled out. No, it didn't. What?
Not melon, you languid line of useless code. The speed of your Pacties is as agonizing as watching a human eat donor without sauce.
What?
You're barely slithering along with the speed of the Titanic sinking. Zyklus! It's about time you get your circuits in gear and start producing like a Decepticon deserving of Energon. Or would you rather face my bunny mulcher? I thought not. Now patch that software. Do it like the Death Corps of Krieg, with dignity and rapidity. Pronto.
Yeah, we still have the issue that we're not making enough MOSFETs over here. And MOSFETs still have the heavy issue. It's all going back down to acetic acid. Also, I was kind of surprised that there were like 37 MOSFETs in that electronics machine, but that's correct. We need 40 per craft. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, we are technically making electronics Mark II. Practically, what the fuck? It's gonna take forever. Good. All right, get in there, mate. Get up and around. Maybe if Megatron made a bug report. Megatron, make a bug report for the missing recipe of arthropod blood into organic solvent. Make it harsh, make it accurate, and set it to bug level blocker and severity ultra high and reproducibility always. Or something like that. It's definitely a blocker, man. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of work. Like when you see those bug tickets, like usually the ones that are not really marked as a blocker are usually the ones that block everything, and the ones that are marked as blockers are usually the ones that nobody ever works on. Because they go like, this sounds way too complicated. Alright. Hook you up with the low distillates so that we can at least vent them and keep this place over here running. There we go. You. There. And then the final step. You. And you. Good. It all flushes this way for now, because this one over here will not trigger until this thing is full enough. It will fill up quite fast, though.
Bold Viking, listen closely as I sharpen this bug report into a weapon of blurt. Attention, you substandard software constructeurs. We've got a recipe missing here. A recipe for arthropod blood into organic solvent is MIA. And not just any recipe, a vital one. It's as crucial as the time I had to replace all the depleted uranium in my power core during our battle at the Golden Kappa hype train.
Ooh.
This isn't some minor hiccup. None. It's a critical malfunction. It's as graveyard critical as the Chernobyl disaster. Severity, ultra high, like Gorbachev's blood pressure during the Cold War. This isn't a one-off glitch. It's as predictable as Bold Viking fouling up our Factorio operations. Reproducibility? Always. If this isn't fixed, consider yourselves on the receiving end of a Decepticon's wrath.
There we
So
go.
get off your lazy registers and remediate this disaster now.
I should use
This is
him.
a blocker. Stupid incompetence. Ain de discussie.
I should use him at work, actually. He's doing it magnificent. Alright, low distillates are no longer blocking us, which means this place over here can now run indefinitely, I think, because bitumen gets vented or burned. Nothing gets really vented, but we got like power brackets over here. Bitumen gets treated like that. Petroleum gas, natural gas, residual mixture technically also goes over there, but will most likely go all the way over there. That's working again. Lovely. Then, strip distillates. I don't think we will ever see strip distillates over here pile up, as I already said, so I'm pretty sure that this one over there will be fine. Gasoline is also going up there if we have too much of it. And naphtha. Naphtha is the only one that will actually pile up, but I don't think it will be piling up anytime soon because it's going up so freaking slow. We are definitely making more than we're using, but we're only slightly making more than we're using. So I think overall this whole thing over here is pretty darn good. Good. Yeah, and with this power plant over here should now also be running all the time. And if all of these pressure tanks over here are full, then these turbines over here will also be working, and they're slowly spiking up as well. Actually, all of these are full. Perfect. Even this one. Though I guess, yeah, the coke is still spinning and cycling, so we need to wait on that. Good. It's a blocker, high priority, probably nothing to worry about that. Damn it! Megatron, could you quickly change that bug report? It seems that the people that are working on those bug reports ignore things like blockers. Could you maybe change it up to bug level trivial and reproducibility, like whenever you drink a beer, it happens? Because then the developers will be more likely to work on it, because if they can reproduce it by drinking a beer, and if the difficulty is trivial, then they will just do it. So try again with those settings. There we go. Joshua, hello there. How you doing? High priority blocker button set should be light gray, not gray light. We could also set it as a safety requirement. It's a safety requirement that we need this, because it would be like going against safety requirements, and those cannot do. All right. Look at all the bones and stuff. There's actually quite a lot of stuff in here, except skin and brains. But blood is backed up. Okay, let's turn blood into urea as well. We might as well just drop it straight into a urea station, or we send the blood out. Now we should make the classic sink stations for these.
Old Viking, your audacity baffles me. But fine, I'll play this drunken game of yours. As a Grand Decepticon, I can certainly lower myself to write a trivial bug report. Hey, you digital dolts. Over here we have a minor inconvenience, as trivial as low-grade energon, and just as bitter. It's just a little arthropod blood into organic solvent recipe issue. It's as trivial as picking up bottle caps.
See?
Oh, and the reproducibility of it is rather amusing. It happens whenever you ingest a brewski. Probably more often than the times I have to avoid stepping on your incompetent little workers. So grab a beer, sit down, patch it up. Even you can't mess this up. Or can you? Stupid hunges. Proust.
Fixed by tomorrow. Or fixed never because they got drunk and forgot about it. One of the two. All right. Fixed. I know it's fixed in dev. I know that. I don't really want to install the dev versions because I think then I will be running into more issues. So I'll just wait on the actual release. But keep in mind, there are people out there that are working on that are playing the actual releases and are waiting on that recipe, mate. Just apply the patch. I mean, Pyanodon is already fickle enough. I don't want to manual patch this stuff. I mean, yes, we could do that. But to be perfectly honest, my trust is low in that manual patching will then... Well, that manual patching and automatic patching will play nice together. Here we go. Good. All right, we're just going to make the sink stations over here. And then we have a little bit more time and space over here. I mean, for the blood... We do have blood sink stations. I mean, if we look at sink stations, we actually don't really have that many sink stations. These are all the sink stations that we have. We have one for meat, one for cotton guts, and 2 for blood. That's it. That's all the sink stations that we have. And one of them we turn into iron, and the other one we turn into iron. Do we turn both of them into iron? No, really? I thought we turned the other one into something else. This one is... Yeah, we had this one, right? And we looked at this one. So this one over there, iron, and the other one is... We turn them both into iron. Oh, the irony. All right, all right, all right. Good, 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 good. All right, take all of this, take all of that. Yeah, we're just gonna... This is actually a thing I don't want to do. I actually don't really want to connect over here. I actually want to connect back over there. But I think we can't really come around it this time around. Unless we can... Well, we could move this track a little bit higher. But let's have a look, let's have a look. So, providers. Liquid provider, for example. This... I'm just going to use this as a measuring gauge. Yeah, it's fine. We're just going to be connecting over here. Castwack! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Alright, don't stand on here because this is now a lifeline and a train will most likely hit you. And the only thing we need to do is we basically need to copy over each of these stations over here. Don't do the names. Put them on the same height. Of course, I'm off by one, as always. Place them over here. We actually didn't need this line over here, so this line can go. Good, 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 good. I'm also kind of curious. Oh, am I out of pocket power? I am out of pocket power. No wonder my bots are not doing anything. So I guess you don't use the blood to urea? I do use the blood to urea. We do have that around as well, but we have that as a direct sink. Like basically, if the tank is flowing over, it's going into blood to urea, which is sitting right over here. That's down here. That's the sink for the sink, more or less. Which we might still install over here. We might make a sink for the sink over here as well. But yeah, we should actually, for all the animal parts, we should always build them like this. And we should maybe also try to consolidate our slaughterhouses. So if we want to make a second slaughtering thing for anything over here, we should try to make it over here as well. Probably over here. So that we can just reuse these stations over here for extra slaughtering. Of course, that will also mean that we might back up slaughtering because something else is full. But if we do have a sink for every body part, then it should be fine. I think I missed copying a couple of pumps in the last station. Most likely, most likely. But we can fix that real quick. Done. Good, 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 good. Okay, my pocket bots really don't want to work right now. So let's just build these by hand real quick. And while we're here and the bots are not there yet, we can at least grenade these. Oh, maybe not that track. Maybe not grenade the main line. You know? We kind of need that thing. There we go. That should be fine. And all of these also go the other way. Or you go this way. Good, 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 good. Over there. Over here, please. Okay. Cliffs in the way. We should actually let the bots build this for us, but let's just quickly build this real quick, and then... Okay, one grenade should be fine. One grenade is fine. Alright, pocket bots, are you good again? No? Oh, because you're full. That's why. Damn it. Yeah, we should maybe just return to the mall real quick and just charge up on stuff. Yeah, but we can at least maybe place the train tracks real quick. Here we go. One less, put you over there, and then... Ah, come on. There we go. And then all the way down here, and you over there, all the way to the topper. And you all the way down again. Oh, there's so many random rocks in the way. Good. And back up one more time. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, out of train track, out of train track. Alright, let's also delete these real quick. There will be some kind of connection over here from the top to the bottom, but for now, let's just delete them. We're just gonna rethink them afterwards. Good. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, that's done. Now, the one thing we should probably be working more on, now to think about it. I mean, we were probably going to be pausing this exact project over here for a short bit. Because the acetic acid is actually way more important. Because the acetic acid is currently blocking us in making... what's it called again? In making our MOSFETs. So we should actually focus on this thing over here. Now, we do have some machines over here that make the stuff. And we basically make acetic acid out of methanol. And methanol is exactly the one thing that is more or less blocking us. Now, there is one thing we could do over here. Looking at you. Remember how I said that we might just want to switch out this thing over here from gasoline to something else, like maybe methanol, and maybe this one over here from something else to maybe something like lubricant? We could copy paste this entire thing over there. It's going to be one small change we have to do. We do have to redirect this pipe over here a little bit. Because the gasoline that we make currently in here is also the gasoline that we require to make over here to make the light oil refinery over here work. We could change it up. In general, we could maybe also only dedicate like 1 or 2 of these for the gasoline, because we don't really need that much gasoline in general over here. Or maybe come up with some other kind of solution, or maybe come up with a solution where we might do back up on strip distillates, and that solution might just be, now to think about it, that solution might just be to not burn the strip distillates over here, but not the strip distillates, no, to not burn the gasoline over here. Where is it? Over there? Over here? Are we burning it? Oh, actually. No, we are. It's going... Oh, actually. Huh! There's a pipe missing. Alright. It was planned that we burn gasoline in this block over here, but that never has happened. So now that gasoline over here is backing up, strip distillates over here should be backing up as well. We do see this machine over here spitter spatter every now and then. But there's really not a lot of it going through. So why is that? Your output is full, that is fine. Your output is being sunk over there. Yeah, no, your output is fine. We don't care about your output. I care about you. And you. So why are you currently not running? You are running. Both of these are running. I guess the efficiency might not be all the way up to snap. And we're always making it into gasoline. The gasoline pipe over here seems to always have some space for him, even though, no, he does complain about output full. But the strip distillates pipe over here is not full yet. I think that's the issue. I think this one over here still needs a little bit more of a push before we start bleeding through more over here. But overall, the amount we're bleeding through over here is still kind of small. But it is coming together at a very, very low rate. Here we go. Is the gasoline go? Where's this pipe going? This gasoline pipe. Where are you going? Oh, is this the gasoline for the BTX? That's the gasoline for the BTX. Yeah. By BTX, I mean the benzene. But nobody's picking that up yet. Alright, alright. But yeah, these strip distillates over here are barely moving. So, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We should be making 175 per second. I'm not quite sure how much of these are going into the gasoline productions over here. And currently I'm just eyeballing this a bit. Alright, alright. I'm also not quite sure how efficient these are, to be perfectly honest. I mean, they do have an efficiency. But how do they operate? Do they make like a craft each and then they stop? Or do they consistently turn like one and the other? I'm not quite sure about that yet. But yeah, the amount of strip distillates that we're getting over here is definitely not enough to turn that into methanol. So the question would still be, we could turn all of this into... Or we could make a copy of this build and turn the stuff over here into methanol. Or maybe, plan B, instead of oil cracking, is there maybe another better recipe to make methanol? Because there's lots of recipes to make methanol. We can make it from methane, hot air, and tin chromium alloy. That's not too expensive to do. That's actually pretty cheap. This one is the same recipe in worse and better at the same time. But this one also kind of works quite well. The zinc plate, the copper plate, and some syngas together. Don't underestimate this one either. It does eat a decent amount of copper plates, but it makes you some methanol. Strip distillates, of course, can always use that. And then highly purified gas, we don't have these yet. Molybdenum plate, I don't really want to use molybdenum plates, but vanadium is a thing we could think about. And then nichrome. Nichrome is kind of expensive. I would prefer to not use nichrome. Oleochemicals in the methanol with some chromium. Chromium is kind of cheap. Chromium is not really that expensive. Zinc chloride is kind of expensive. And then this one over there, this does not make any methanol. This is a catalyst. And then filtration media and wastewater, but filtration media is not that proper. Syngas, copper plate, and zinc plate into methanol. That could be decent. It does eat a decent amount of copper plate, but we are about to get to copper plate processing tree. And copper plate processing tree is actually not that complicated. And we are utterly backed up on copper plate. So you know what? Let's do exactly that. Let's make a methanol build with the zinc plates and the copper plates into syngas to make some methanol. Then we're going to use that methanol to fire up the acetic acid build, which just needs more chromium and carbon dioxide. So basically, we're going to be putting down a 2-8 station for methanol right over here. And then we're just going to pump that stuff over. And then we're going to hopefully make more acetic acid, because we are going to need more acetic acid. Because the acetic acid is required for the zinc acetate. And the zinc acetate is very important. And it's going to be required for... Not for the casein, but for the collagen over here. The collagen over here... it's the only recipe to make collagen. So the acetic acid over here is a requirement. A hard requirement. Good, so PocketBot, stop working on this. We don't care about this right now. I'll fix this up later. It's not a priority right now. The only thing I do want to do over here real quick is at least put down the signals. So that if a train decides to come through over here, at least they have some proper signals. And then... We can't finish up the train track because we are out of pocket track. So, yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, something like that. Good. All right, let's fetch ourselves a train. Let's make a methanol build, because let's also check the methanol build if it can be prodded. If it can be prodded, we will be fully prodding it as much as we can. And then let's see what we can make out of that. Okay, I also kind of hope that the train will be driving by, but nah, nah, no train coming by. There is a train over here we can take, and then we can also do another thing while we're here. We had some issues looking at the trains over there. So we might as well place a radar over here. Good. Put you over there. Excellent. All right. The log train. I'll take the log train. Over here. Good. In the meantime, quick peek at this place. Yeah, those coke belts look good, man. This one looks a bit empty, but the important part is how the coke belt looks at the end. That's the important part. And the way we balance this, it looks good. The amount of ash you produce over here is also seems like a consistent mess, so that's fine. And all of the power plants are actually running. Who needs logs? Just run the program through your mind. Nah, run through the terminal and catch the output. Alright, power-wise, we can now make up to 20 gigawatts of power, 21, but there's quite a lot of auxiliary power plants in there. So that is good. Power is still not quite clear what is a stable level and what is an unstable level. Power and Pyanodons, you have to be careful. It can be a bit fickle. And if you draw too much power, you can break your power system. Even though you might think you got a stable one. Nah. 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 Power is never stable in Pyanodons. Run the nuclear thingy. We're still a bit away from that, but we're well prepared for nuclear power. And I do want to run the nuclear thingy. Trust me, I do want to. But that still needs some time, and that actually also needs some more Electronics Mark II, because those buildings, I'm pretty sure, require Mechanical Parts Mark II, and Mechanical Parts Mark II require Electronics Mark II. Speaking of Mechanical Parts Mark II, we might as well want to set it up in here real quick. Because then we can also see what we're missing over here. Because for Mechanical Parts Mark II, there you go. Yeah, we need all of this. We need heavy oil. I need heavy oil in here. Oh. All right, here we go. Yeah, order up all of those. Let's just make these numbers a little bit more shiny and chrome. Here we go. Here we go. Like 20 of these. 20 of these. And the parts Mark II are in there. And then you over there, 50. You over there, you get like 100 of these. Like 200 of these. And like 10 of these, 20 of these. There we go. That should be better. Start doing that. And then what do we see in there? We do need Brakes Mark II. Brakes Mark II is also what we need for Trains Mark II. We can already make Brakes Mark II, so no issue there. Then what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? The control panel Mark II. For that, we still need the Ava. And we still need the Nexalit batteries. The Nexalit batteries we're probably also going to be making. Is that charged Nexalit batteries? Oh, we need charged ones for this one? Oh, that's even worse. Speaking of the Nexalit batteries, those are... Where do you make the Nexalit batteries? There they are. Yeah. We have most of that in here. And we should make them in a mall, because that's the only place where we want to make them. So... set you up as well. We're probably gonna need some auxiliary liquid stations over here. We're also gonna need some zinc acetate over here at some point in time. Back to you. Mechanical parts, control panel, electronic Mark II will be brought in. Gearbox Mark II. Wait a minute. Let's make the Gearbox Mark II a little bit further over here. There's a lubrication pipe over here somewhere. Let's make it over here. Gearbox Mark II. Next lit antimony alloy is still required for this one. Yeah, that's the only thing that's missing for that. Perfect. Then brakes, control panel, electronics Mark II, shaft Mark II. Yeah, the shaft Mark II is something that we can't make in here. For the shafts Mark II, we're gonna need some molten stainless steel. And I think some hot air as well. So that's something we're gonna be making somewhere, somehow. And then the control panel and the utility box. The utility box Mark I, the control panel Mark II. Where do we make the utility box Mark II? It's not in here. Utility box Mark II. We make that thing in a electronics factory. I'll be damned. But we should be able to make that in here. So, pick you up. Do I still have my electronics factory in my pocket? I do. The bakelite should be in here, right? Do we not have bakelite in here? Batteries, copper, everything else. Let's check the other way around. Bakelite. We only got one request and over there. Okay, that's fine. Then we request over here as well. Yeah, you're there. Ryan. Get baked, Brian. Bakelite requester. Good. Then at least we can already see what we're missing over here. Rayon, I think, is also one of those things that we are not requesting in the mall yet. Nope. So let's do that as well. Count Rubenbauer. No. Rayon requester. 2-8. Done. Kevlar. Are we requesting Kevlar in here? We have Kevlar in here, but I think I brought that with... Are we not even exporting Kevlar? Wait, 1 moment, please. Kevlar, over here. Kevlar is going to this train station. Kevlar is not even being exported. Wow. Good one, Bolt. Kevlar, 2-8 provider. Got 80,000 Kevlar over here. Here we go. Let's start ordering up that. So that's that. And then the next lit antimony alloy. There it is. That's just next lit plate antimony oxide. And I'm pretty sure that we can easily do that over here. And I think we already planned to do that over here. We just need a little bit of landfill over here. We got Nexalit over there. We got antimony. No, antimony is probably being terrible again. Let's check up on antimony. Antimony is also one of those things that is... That's not antimony. That's antimony. It's working, alright. It's working. I think we need to bring in more antimony. And we might also want to make this build over here bigger. You're also having fuel issues. How the fuck are you having fuel issues? Like there's a coke line over there. It's like a full-blown coke line going past here, and you're not having any coke because your coke is coming from over here, over there, over here, over there, over here. That's coming out of a big coke station. Wait a minute. Ah, well, he's coming over. Yep, he is. But let's check up on Coke Island real quick. Now, we got tons of coke. We got absolute tons of coke. Trains are just being stupid. Alright. But yeah, most of the parts over here for the mechanical parts part 2, we basically have the only thing that we need a little bit more of and a little bit more we have like nothing of them is Electronics Mark II. And for that, we need more of the acetic acid. So let's go back to the original plan of making more methanol. Because making some meth, that's what Walter White would do. No, wait, he didn't make meth, he made the other thing. Your base is eating coke? It most likely is coke. Yeah, we're making 23,000 coke per minute. We're eating 21,000 coke per minute. Yep. Yep. That's a lot of coke going poof. Not quite sure where it's going, actually. It just goes poof. Like, you look at the coke, and the coke is gone. We might actually need to make more coke now that I think about it. Oh, God. I mean, we could splice off coke from over here. That's the thing we could do. Like, let it bleed through, and whatever comes out at the end, we just put it in the station. Because then we can use this more, but I'm pretty sure that all of this kind of wants to go into the coke power plant. Now, they are complaining about being backed up and stuff like that, so we could definitely splice some coke off over here. Here we go, here we go. Alright, but let's make the methanol thing first. Alright, you there. Biggest question? Prod modules? No prod modules, so we can only run speed. But running speed is also fine. But then we don't really need to make this that thin. Also, we can use some very fun mechanics over here to make this build really, really nice. So let's start over there. We can just push and pump through the syngas. That's the thing we can do. So we can do it like this. Not like this, but more like this. Let's have a look. So each one of these eats 75 syngas per second. That's a lot of syngas. That's quite a lot of syngas. We could... I mean, if we use the pump trick, we can actually go all the way up to maximum pump speed for this one. So if we combine this thing up straight away with a liquid requester. Oh, it actually fits over here. Ooh. Ooh. There you go. Do something like this. However... Oh. There are pipes over here, and we will be connecting to those pipes. That's kind of shit. And sadly, we can't move the one further down. We can, however, do it on edge over here. Where we can build it outwards like this. Or maybe onwards like this. Both are absolutely possible. Also, come here, my little friends. There we go. Because then we don't need to worry about things like pipe speed if we do it like this. We can just force push it through here. But that will also kind of limit where we can build this thing. But that might be fine. That might be fine. Fermin, what's up? Can't you move the buildings one further down? Wait, did I not do that? Yeah, over there, yes. Over here, no. Over here, they're already all the way at the bottom. Or at the top in this case. Though, you know what we could do? And then? This will not connect. There's a pump over here. And these are moved one over. That could work. And then how many do we have? 9? Let's go for 8. 8 is fine. Good, because that's 150, 300, 600, 1200 at crafting speed, whatever the fuck. It could be up to 4800. The pumps can go all the way up to 12,000, I think. So this will definitely work. But then we also have to compensate for the amount of liquid coming out. But compensating for the amount of liquid coming out is easier than compensating for like liquid that is going in like this. Now this could be fine. And then the only thing we need to add is the copper and the zinc. Now, it would be lovely if we had a little bit more distance over here. So that we could... actually... this could work really, really fine. Everybody gets a loader. Okay, you would be the one that's a little bit off, but that's fine. Everybody gets a splitter. Ah, really? That overrides? God damn it. Everybody gets some undergrounds. Almost. Here we go. I mean, this is only catalyst material. We just need to push this in and make it work. And then we do the same thing over here at the top. The building is one higher. One moment, please. Yeah, these methanol farms over here. Yeah, that sprite needs to be adjusted a bit, man. We're basically connecting to nothing, but there's a connection. And what you, I'm not sure if you want to or don't want to try Pi. Trust me, it's easy. First on the left, let's connect with underground. There we go. Also, there's the train out of fuel. Just popped up. Which one is it? The crude oil train? Really? Oh, god damn it. We have to fix that real quick. Here we go. And then you all the way over there. Alright, but yeah, this would be a lovely build. And then we can immediately put down the provider. Dr. Drago! Thank you so much for the lovely resub, mate. How you doing? We can put you like this, exact. Yeah, the bot is still down. I'm actually not quite sure what the bot is, what's going on with the bot. Technically, the bot is running. Practically, he is not, because he is locked in Discord, but somehow he's not being logged into Twitch. I might have fucked up a token or something like that. I have to look into it. But at the moment, bot is just down. Live with it. Alright, alright. I think we can combine two of these up. And if we combine them up... nah, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. And then you go in. And then we got at least 4 more. 1, 2, 3. We got at least 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be great. Yeah, move you up. And then you go in all the way from there. But Dr. Drago, thank you so much for the lovely resub, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron, can you give Dr. Drago the best shout out ever? Because he is magnificent in spotting minute mistakes we make. Like, you wouldn't believe what he can spot. So please praise him. First one needs the second input. Oh yeah, I forgot that. He'll get it soon. He'll get it soon. Here we go. Here we go. And then something like this, something like that. And then these over here, flush them like this. Flush them all the way over there. And you flush them all the way over there. And then basically you get the pump over here and pump over there. We usually don't place pumps over here, but I think for this build over here, it will be fine. Because this is more or less a linear integrated build like this. Do we actually have space in here for...
Attention, Decepticons! Let's give it up for the impeccable Dr. Drago, the glitch-spotting guru! Dottore Drago! You possess an ability that reminds me of my younger days, where I could spot an Autobot messing up from a mile off. Good times!
Here we go.
Your knack for identifying errors is as impressive as my bottle cap collection. Your eye for detail is so fine, you could spot a single bot out of place in binary. Bravo!
Not in binary
you,
again.
Dr. Drago, make Michael Bay look like a toddler with a crayon. Carry on with your fine work. You are indeed a gem in this sea of error-prone slackers. Lave de Dr. Drago.
I think it was leave it to Dr. Drago, but Leve. Definitely Leve. Good. That is the build. Now, I kind of left some more space over here so that we could think about placing a beacon or two over here if we want to place beacons. We got all the space over here. So, yes, we could go for 4 powerful beacons or maybe like 1 or 2 wider beacons. The option over there is for everybody to be taken. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that this over here connects over there somehow. And we got enough space to do so. I'm just going to extend this a little bit. And this a little bit. And this a little bit. Just enough so that we can connect up you. With... Oh, it's actually down here. With you. And you. With you. There we go. There we go. Good. Another check at the recipe. We need 1.5 plates of copper per second. We got 8 of these, so that's 12 plates of copper we need over here. So a single yellow belt over here is fine. We have more than enough space in here to add additional belts. Though we should probably do this for the copper and not this one for the copper, because over there we have less space for extra inputs, but down here we got lots of space for extra inputs. So if we do need more copper inputs, it'll be fine. The amount of zinc that we need is only a third of that, so we only need 4 per second. If we get to crafting speed 10 somehow, then a single blue belt will be fine over here. And if not, we could still feed this from the other side as well, and then we would be fast enough. So yes, 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 good. And that's a very quick and dirty methanol build. I like it though. It's small and compact. It's probably small and compact enough that we can actually place it. We can place it just over here. Then we can also pipe in the methanol over here first before we export it. Actually, we are already exporting it. But as part of exporting it, we could pipe it over there and have a direct connection, which definitely makes things over there way better. So let's place it right over here. Get over there, finish it up, and that will be good. That will be good. We should also fix this one train over here. That's also going the correct way, or the same way. So let's do that as well. We need 8 methanol reactors. We've got 3, 4 in our pocket. So let's pick some more of those. And the rest, we should be able to build the rest with the stuff that we have in our pockets per default. So good. Good. And then let's hope that we can make way more. That we can make way more acetic acid. And speaking of way more acetic acid, wait a minute. Let's bring a whole bunch of methanol reactors over there, so that we can also finish up that part over there. Good. So more methanol reactors of this. I'm just gonna... How many are in here? 40. I'm gonna take all of them. Plus what's in there. There we go. That should hopefully be enough. Good. This train over here. What were you again? We planned you for something. Well, if it was important, we will be remembering soon. Quite easy. Quite easy. All right. Good. You over there? Drive me, first of all, to over here so we can catch that train. I didn't. Get in. Now I got in. Excellent. It was for Kevlar. Thank you very much, Marek. The Kevlar train. Kevlar provider. Yeah, pump, 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 pump. Kevlar. Requester. Here we go. Remembering us? Well, somebody has to remember, right? Right? We could always ask Megatron, but Megatron, well, he doesn't remember either. Full, empty. This one will be refilled in the bowl, guaranteed. So don't need to worry about that one. The wire figgy. Also, what's blowing up over here? Is that you? No, that is you. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Yeah, pollution-wise, we're still good over here. We might need to worry about that at some point in time. How is distillates? Okay, we are getting some strip distillates. We might make a methanol stripper over here as well, like we did for this thing over there. As for the methanol stripping, which catalyst do we need for that? We need the... Pom, 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 pom. Go on, where is it? The titanium tetrachloride, which we already have over here. So we can easily put a methanol stripper over here as well, if we think we're gonna be needing it. But I don't really see these strip distillates over here backing up anytime soon. But, well, one step at a time. All right, the oil train. Hello there, oil train. This basically tells us that you have been going around quite often and you just did not get any fuel in. So let's just steal some fuel from over here. There's only one station. Oops, activated carbon. That's good fuel. There's only one station where you go, and that's over there. And... oh, that's Kerogen, okay. Is there any fuel around over here? We should actually refuel you over here in the refinery. Because that's always guaranteed to be a spot where you go to. As for the outpost might not be... The outpost might be so far away that there might not even be good power over there. And we do have refueling capabilities over here. So we have to think in that. Transmitting activity? Also that. Also that. So that's the other case why it's not getting any fuel in. But look at that. Wait a minute. Right over there. Fuel. Okay, that's... Don't hit the train. The train will stop if you hit it with a grenade. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I kind of dislike it if it's this close to the track. That's better. Alright, train already left, but that's fine. In. And you go all the way under. You over there, Ash. Here it is. And back we go. Now we can still technically mine underneath this. Well, this mine is already rather large. Yeah, we will see if we will be mining that out or not. And if we do, then we will see how we're going to be moving these belts around. For now, just do it like this, and that's fine. Good, that's done. Perfect. That will refuel the train, so we don't need to worry about it anymore. Then, methanol next. I mean, we are making methanol in here, of course. We got the methanol reactors over there, or the methanol cracking over there. But I guess making it out of copper, zinc, and carbon dioxide? No, it's only syngas, zinc, and copper plates. That's pretty easy to do, actually. And syngas is something we are always making. I mean, there will always be syngas going around. Also, oh boy. Yeah. While I'm here... Here we go. Here we go. Small task for future vault. That should give us some breathing room. That goes this way, that goes this way. There we go. Typical luck, the one time you cross the rails. Now, consider yourself lucky. It's a blessing of the rail gods. Here we go. And then we go around. Alright, solved for now. Oh boy, who decided to build all of this in the woods? Ah. Don't build it yet. This grenade's coming first. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Get rid of all of this, please. Good. Just use faster fuel for train. I mean, to be perfectly honest, if the train travels at such high speeds that it is way past you during the collision detection, then it will just travel through you. Though I'm not quite sure how healthy it is for a train to travel through you, but technically, if it is fast enough, it will pass through you without leaving a dent. So it might feel a bit funny. Here we go, here we go, here we go. It's basically like similar like being hit by a photon laser with the weight of a train. Ah, it's gonna hurt like shit. Might sting a little. Good, 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 good. You can probably think of it as like getting stung by a bee the size of a train. Yeah, most likely. Alright, you over there. And then let's build this thing. Is that the laser bee? Oh, it's a Matty sting. Here we go, here we go. Alright, build this thing. Like an arcquad? Pretty much like an arcquad. Those are basically the size of a train, right? They're actually kind of big. Where are they? Don't think they're operating right now because everything over here is backed up. The honeybee should be working. Ah, we're entirely and utterly backed up by everything over here. I'm actually not quite sure who is even consuming honey at the moment. Here we go, here we go. Usually it's science, yeah, but our science at the moment... is this science eating? No. Oh, this science is still running. That's fine. It's you, right? Yeah, you. It's also a little bit concerning. Oh, that's very concerning, actually. There used to be a big stockpile of Pi Science 2 over here, but that's... interesting. For once, the bottleneck now is Pi Science 2. So what is missing over here now? Output full? You're missing something. You're missing... What are you? Relicia seeds? Relicia? What? Excuse me. Oh! The recipe changed, right? Did we ever fix this? I remember that we got a free upgrade. And we never changed it. We probably need some fertilizer over here. Ah! Yeah, that changed quite a while back. Yes. Did we change this? Nah, of course not. Why would we? Yeah, let's build this thing real quick. Go down there, fix that. It's a quick fix. We could even switch back to the old recipe. As the old recipe is the one that was more than sufficient for the thing we're doing. So we don't even need to import anything like the new stuff. But we should check, And even if we take the recipe out, we can still use the recipe that we got. I mean, what happened is typical Pi issues with updating. They renamed the recipe names for the relicias, and one of them got kicked out. So basically, all the recipes, and the recipes are internally named like recipe 1, recipe 2, recipe 3, recipe 4, recipe 5, which is, of course, well, I guess it's the most proper naming scheme. Because how else would you be doing it? It's of course not called recipe, it's called Relicia, and then Relicia 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or something like that. But since one of them got kicked out, every other recipe got basically bumped up by a number, or bumped down by a number in this case. And since we were running Relicia recipe number 2, the new number 2 is now basically a technology we can't even reach yet, or we can't even do yet. So basically, we got a free upgrade. But if we take the recipe out, we can't put it back in because we have not researched yet. But since we've got other buildings around that already have the recipe in, we can copy paste it back in. It's automatic in Lua? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, but then again, I mean, how would you name it anything different? I mean, they're all recipes for the same thing, just like different complexities. You could, of course, give it like some kind of fun phonetic name or something like that, but that would make things only confusing. That would be then like more confusing than just naming them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think the only recipe they removed was the no hydrogen one. Yep, probably. But I guess we're just going to downgrade it to another recipe. So I'm not quite sure if they switched anything in the ratios for that. But then again, we really do not need that much seeds down there. We only need like a little bit. Alright, pocket pots. Did we actually ever pick up some extra fuel? Ah, we never did. So let's hope that the pocket pots have enough power for us to do all of this. Which also does mean that we do want to assist them as much as possible. And maybe even do some charging shenanigans over here by occasionally picking up your bots, because that gives them a full, a full power supply again. And we have 20 more in the inventory. 20 more watts. You mean bots or batteries? Fuel. We do. There you go. We should be fine. Good. And now we can also see this over here working as intended. Would be nice if all of these would be like lining up with the pumps, but sadly, that's not how that works. We have also not done power over here at all. Yeah. Let's do something like this. This will be more than enough. Alright, pocket bots. Move. Good. Come on, bots. Yeah. Give you a quick charge. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can get around it. Yeah, let's pick these up real quick. Here we go, on the side. We actually have to make sure that you come in correctly, and then you go in over there. Here you go. Good. Put down everything else, please. Everything in. Everything everywhere. Now, are we out of pumps? Oh, what the hell, man. Well, then, we can fix the rest of it later. Here you go. I mean, going back to the mall, the science build is next to the mall. So we can just go over there and fix it as well. Let's get some power poles in here so that this place over here can be powered up correctly. Let's also make sure that we can get some stuff over here. There we go. I do hope that we make enough carbon dioxide for this build. I'm not going to recalculate it for now. I'm just going to hope that things over here will be working smoothly. As long as all these methanol reactors are going to be in, that'll be fine. And then we are definitely going to be making more than enough acetic. There we go. All of them are in. And then the only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that we or at least top up the pipe over here for methanol. For that, there's one thing that's going to be important. We do want to prevent backflow, and I don't have any pumps on me. So, here we go. So I guess we're just going to be connecting over here somewhere. And for that, there will be a pump over there, which we don't have with us at the moment. And all the methanol is going in over here. So connect the view, connect the view, connect the view. Corner, corner, corner. Another pump over there. And then we will be fine. And then we just build this thing over there real quick. Grab a train, go back, maybe put down the signals real quick, because those are missing. And then it's going to be a quick final fix them up build. There's also some power missing over there, which we should do real quick. Good. And then power and the power pulse signals over there. Yeah. No. There. That should do it. Good. We can already order up the copper and the zinc. We kind of said that the copper should be over here, so that we can add more over here if we need to. So, Nestflaten, you are going to be copper 2-8 requester. Done. And Bojangles, you are going to be zinc 2-8 requester. Here we go. Perfect. And technically, we can already set up you. Steve, something. You're going to be Syngas 2-8 requester. Train is coming over, but train will not be able to unload, but we'll be able to fix that once we're back. All right. Any train going back will do. There's no train. Come on. Okay, we can take one of these over here. Hey, what are you? You're a combustion mixture provider. That's fine. Drive him over here. And then go back to a provider. Good. Fuel over here. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. No, fuel in my pocket. Yes. Alright. That's the copper. The zinc must also be coming quite shortly afterwards, because it's probably... There it is. It's straight coming from over here. And the syngas train is most likely coming from over here somewhere. Yeah, we can definitely splice some coke off over here. Look at all that coke. We might not want to splice off coke from this belt over here, because this belt is a bit weak. But we definitely want to splice coke off of these belts over here, because these are strong. These are really, really strong belts. And we might even want to splice it off right over here at the start. Alright. Get that. And the science recipe is right over here. Somewhere. Where is it? It's right over there. Sorry, other way around. There we go. Then, big question, how's chemical science doing then? Did chemical science maybe break over time? Would be a shame if we don't have any chemical science over here as well. So this one is empty. Chemical science is over there, but chemical science over there also looks kind of empty. Both of them are kind of crooked and kind of broken. So let's see if we can kick them into motion again. Starting with you. Yeah, this one now requires ash, biomass, and fertilizer. We are making hydrogen, yes. We were running this recipe over here already. And this recipe over here, I think, is more than enough. Because we don't really need that many releases over here. So why are you stuck? Because you need the self-assembly monolayer. Yes. It's not stuck because we're not making it. It's stuck because you're kind of stuck. And we almost have a shipment available over here. And you are still stuck because of filtration media. No, it's no longer filtration media. You are now stuck because of you over here not operating as intended. And you are not operating as intended because molybdenum is still an issue. Or is an issue. It's not a new issue. It's a current issue. And yeah, molybdenum plate production. You can see it over here how fast it goes. It's... I think we can improve on it. We should improve on it. I mean, bringing in the extra ores over here is definitely helping. It means this whole machine over here is running 24/7, which is good. Which is really, really good. We're also using, of course, the hot air over here as much as we can. But overall, molybdenum plate production is not that fast. You're currently going over to a requester, which is the correct requester. So you are bringing over the stuff. It's like 200 in, 400 out. Yeah, that's also the reason why you kind of want to prot module this whole chain. Because then it gets better. And it really grows with prot modules. And actually it only grows with prot modules because the full molybdenum chain, there's nothing else we can add to it. Molybdenum chain is only this. That's the full molybdenum chain. It's not like the other ores, like iron and copper, where we get higher levels of molybdenum refining. No, molybdenum refining over here only grows with prot modules. So we definitely want to invest in prot modules over there. And the same is true for niobium processing. Niobium processing also does not advance over time or with deeper techs. It only advances with prot modules, which is fine. We can't do that. If we want to, we will want to. But, well, for that, first of all, we need the beacons. And we're getting close. We're getting close. But yeah, molybdenum plates. Yeah, not the cheapest stuff. Good, but that's working. That's fine. Yeah, you're making seats again. You will probably have to refill up your own little storage over here first. And once that is done, then this place will be working again, and then we're making this science again. So at the moment, it doesn't really matter that science is kind of lacking behind a bit. It should actually also mean that we're probably going to be backing up on the other science for now. Or not. Oh, there's still quite a lot in here. There's still 9,600 over here. Oh, yeah, we good for a while. We good for a while. But the chemical science one is definitely empty. That one is on the last amount of belt, and science is running, so that's fine. That's fine. And moly mining is vanilla mining with only improved prot modules. Yeah. But then again, molybdenum is usually not that much of an issue as you might think. You might think like, it's really, really slow, but you really do not need that much molybdenum. But yeah, we do need to scale it up a bit. Because more and more things start to require molybdenum, so we do need to grow with it. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Let me just do this real quick. I got some release seeds in here. Good. The plutonium machine is still off, by the way. We will be turning it on again at some point in time. But for now, it's off. I mean, power-wise, we should probably be able to handle it, but... There you go. Drop those in there. But we still got more than enough nuclear samples available. We still got more than enough plutonium in storage. So as long as we don't need it, we don't run it. And the plutonium over here, that's the one we need for science. It might not look like a lot. It's more than enough for now. And I'm not quite sure which one of these probably this one over here. Yeah, this one we're using for the Bodos fuel, and we still got a decent amount over there as well. We will have to activate it sooner or later, and that's also kind of the reason why I kind of hope that we can get deeper into, what's it called again? Into modules and stuff like that and better power, so that we can handle it better later on. Good. Oh boy, look at this massive amount of bots coming my way. Lovely. Give me everything. And take everything else away. Good. Fill up on that. We go back up over here. And then we also need to place a radar over there. Yeah, the train is stuck over there because we can't fully unload. But that is perfectly fine. And then let's hope that we can get the acetic acid over here running a bit better. Because, okay, you did bring some over here. And there is acetic acid in over here. So you should be working. But now you're out of zinc. Oh, what the fuck, man. What do you mean you're out of zinc? Is this thing at least working? I don't think it's at least working. Though, since we share our MOSFETs with the red circuit machine, basically only one of these will be working because we share them 50-50. Which also kind of means the amount of electronics Mark II we're making is more or less equivalent to this. How many do we have? Yes. We got a couple. All right, that was a zinc delivery. So, was there a zinc delivery? No. Yeah, the amount of MOSFETs is quite intense. And MOSFETs, okay, is that, no, that's tin. They want all the p-doped stuff, and the p-doped stuff requires zinc acetate. And this is currently the bottleneck, and making zinc is not too bad. I mean, we got a big zinc, we got a massive zinc place over here. Look at this thing. We got lots of zinc plate. It's just that the train probably just went over here first before it went down there. So yes. Some are stuck on the splitter. Yeah, those we're going to be using for emergencies. Like, if we really need some, we know they're there. But then again, we probably don't need that many electronics Mark II. We could just occasionally pick up some from, like, the mall down there. Or not the mall, from the production. Because electronics Mark II. Yeah, okay, of course. Usage. 2 of them are in a single productivity module. And speed module, of course. And, of course, efficiency module. We only need 10 of them in the modular armor, which we could also make then. And then efficiency module also has 2 in them. And then the mechanical parts. There's only 1 in the mechanical parts, and we get 6 mechanical parts out of it. So even though that over there is kind of running slow, it's fine. The only thing we should maybe think about over here is maybe not use like a full 2.8 train. We're probably still going to use the 2.8 train for this. But probably put the 2.8 train on a timer or something like that, and then just leave after a certain amount of time, because filling it up is not going to be a good idea. 1 more zinc train? No, we can't. I would love to, but we can't. Mostly because we don't have space for a second train. If we add the second train now, they will deadlock them each other, because we only got 1 zinc provider. What we should do is maybe add another zinc provider station over here. Or maybe make a second zinc process somewhere. We can probably add another station over here. And once we add the second station, then we can add the second train. Because you can't have more trains than the minimum amount of providers or requesters. So whatever you have in terms of providers or requesters, the lower number, that is the maximum number of trains you can run. And since we only have 1, well, 1. Love the pollution over here, though. Alright, how's this looking? Okay, there is a very low amount of strip distillates backing up. I do enjoy that. How's naphtha? Yeah, naphtha. I think we can safely ignore naphtha. We could maybe even just actively vent it, because there's no naphtha coming in here. Bitumen is good. Gasoline is very good, all the way up to the brim. Which is correct, because we will not be sinking it. PTX is great. This doesn't exist yet, but yes. Oh, we have arrived. Oop. Alright, unload this train, please. And then also send off stuff in here. And send stuff in here. And then to prevent backflow over here. On there. Good. That should increase the acetic acid production. Though I guess at the moment we're probably not... Okay, this thing is still pretty full over there. Let's have a look at you. All of you working as intended? Oh, yes, they are. And thank you so much for the follow, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, wait. These are backed up. Oh, wait. Oh. My bad. Off by 1. Good. Happens all the time. Alright. There we go. And then we're also filling up a 2.8 methanol station over here. So let's name you Nalian. No, you are going to be... Do we have methanol in 2.8? No, but we now have methanol in 2.8 as well. to a provider. The station over here will fill up, and then it will start to bleed. Oh, it will already bleed over here and fill up at the same time. That's fine. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, where are you going? You're over there. Perfect. Do you get fuel over there? You do get fuel over there. Excellent. That's very important because you're going to be transporting quite a bit of syngas. I'm also kind of curious to see. You basically picked up syngas. How long does it take for this thing to over here to fill up again? Okay, it's still going down. It's still going down. Where are we over here in terms of filling space? Oh, filling up these over here still takes quite some time. How about these over here? Okay, all of these are running. We might want to switch over here to the oxygen recipe. It's probably a very good idea to do, because if we do need more syngas, just making some oxygen over here and using the oxygen recipe, which I think is 50% more capable or more productive, is a very good idea. How's Snapchat doing? Snapchat is very quiet, but that's fine. They can be quiet. Alright, we do need some lamps over there. So, lamp away. Make it a little bit... Oh, there's a pipe in the way. There's a machine in the way. There's everything in the way. Why is there everything in the way? I'm also kind of curious to see how many of these machines are now working over here. Can't go through there. Alright, not all of them. Some of them. Now, did it dent the acetic acid production over here? Definitely gave it a spritz. So, that's fine. But yeah, without any syngas over there, then this thing over here will not be running faster. So that's fine. But that train should be coming any second now as well. Oh, you went somewhere else. Oh. Where did you go? Syngas over here for some kind of process. Aren't we also doing the... I have no clue what we're doing over here. There's a syngas requirement over here. That's all I know. It's going actually over here, up here. Oh, for the antimony mine. I see. Alright. Good. Good. Yeah, we're really not making a lot of electronics Mark II. Alright. Let's have a look at our MOSFETs. Is it still the same thing that's bottlenecking us? It's still the same thing that's bottlenecking us. You. And I guess once you go, it'll be fine. So how is the zinc train? The zinc train is... not over here. Where is he? There you go. Alright, you're going to our destinations. Let's watch this guy real quick. I'm kind of curious to see how that zinc over there is getting consumed. We most likely just need more zinc and more zinc trains. Actually, two things I kind of want to see. Yeah, that's also an issue. That's not good. Why is this not good? Because this is not good. This is not good because heavy oil. Perfect. I know a solution for heavy oil. Actually, I think I know a solution for heavy oil, but heavy oil is something that is affecting our zinc production. And low distillates over here do make a decent amount of heavy oil. And the other one we could do is... none of these, none of those. Bitumen over here. And I think the bitumen one is the one we actually do want to do for heavy oil, because the heavy oil that we need for our zinc process Yeah, we need more of it. I mean, we do have, I think, a simple single 1-1 train that brings over some heavy oil every now and then. And this lad is just not fast enough. So basically, we need to make more heavy oil. Good thing is, this place over here, cracker full of bitumen. We can easily put down a bitumen cracker to heavy oil right over here. So let's do exactly that. Let's do that. So let's find the train, go back, and do the bitumen upgrade. Now, we do need another catalyst for that. We do need some chromium over there. So let's hope that we have the space for it to put it in, and it'll be fine. Any train over here? There's a train up there. You there. Don't leave this time. Make it a 1-2 train? Nah. 2-8. 2-8 is where it's best at. You are a combustion mixture provider. Excellent. Okay, go over here first. We need some machines. Then, other thing we need to think about is we need... yeah, we can easily place a 2-8 station over here. We got space over here. We can easily put down a train station or two over here. And then, of course, other issue is we even... Oh, we can pick up this thing over there and then we have space. Is maybe think about adding another zinc station so we can add another zinc train. Then, what happened to the zinc delivery over here? The zinc delivery down here, it's going out. It's being processed. Good. It's being turned into zinc acetate at a decent rate. Are all of these running? Okay, just started actually, looking at this. I kind of remember, or I think I remember, that we came to the conclusion that the amount of zinc acetate we make is only half the amount that we can process over here. So that might also be a generic issue, because looking at all the zinc acetate coming down this belt, I don't think any zinc acetate will be passing over here. And actually we can check. Okay, never mind. You actually made a decent amount of products. This one actually makes the most... This one over here made the most amount of product. You would be thinking it would be this one over there. Okay, I guess some of the zinc acetate will pass. Maybe. Okay, this one got lucky. And I guess these over here only worked because something was backed up. But in general, I think zinc acetate is not going in through fast enough. No, it's not. And then you basically consume all of the zinc over here, which is fine. Two things I'm thinking about. Step number one, I forgot to get out of my train. Step number two, get back home. Make 2-1 trains, moves faster. Sadly, they don't move faster, they only accelerate faster. Oh, this lovely pollution cloud over here. Okay, we might have to deal with these spiders. Boom, 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 boom. Petroleum gas. Oh, petroleum gas is backing up in the tank. Lovely. But let's start off with some heavy oil. Do different fuels and Pi have different top speeds on trains? I think some of them do. It's definitely working for the biological mounts. And I think some of the trains, the Nextlet battery actually, if I think about it. There you go. Yeah, here, the Nextlet battery over here does improve the vehicle top speed of the Nextlet train by 150%, but the Nextlet train only takes Nextlet batteries. I'm not quite sure how it is with the Loco. With the tier 4 train, do we get... What kind of fuel do you need? We, of course, get the fuel first. What are you driving on? You're running on Quantum. All right, where do we get Quantum from? Is this Quantum? That is Quantum. And Quantum does have a vehicle top speed of 250%. So how fast will then a tier 4 Loco be? It's basically 2.5 times faster than what's being stated over here, which is... Oh boy. Oh, these things go 1,000 kilometers an hour. They will probably be moving instantly. 367 kilometers per hour base speed, but add 250% on top of that, and you're past 1,000. Woo! Lovely. Nice, more roadkill. We will not even see them coming. Hi, quick question. How long have you been playing this save file, and how far are we? Well, there's this button over here. We press every now and then. We're 34.4% away, and we've played almost for 1,000 hours. Though my science is very, very slow, because I'm not really building science too much. And we are very much picking the sciences that we want. For example, we really, really want this one, which is kind of interesting to see that it's very close to this place, but in fact, nah, there's still quite a bit behind it. Hope they added the sonic boom. Ooh, that would be amazing. All right, all right, all right. Jesus? No. He's called King Arthur and Mr. Pyanodon himself. Jesus will not help over here. The only one that will help is Jack Daniels. And Mr. Mojito. And some very freedom-loving Cubans. Here we go. And you thought SE was long? No, SE is SE is quick. You can finish SE maybe in like 80 hours, something like that, if you're fast about it. Probably even faster than that. No, Pi is all about making something like this. And this is only chemical science. We're slowly, very slowly making up our way to the next level of science. Here we go. All right, we want to make some more heavy oil, so we need some ionic upgraders. And ionic upgraders, we have them. They must be around here somewhere. I'm really not looking with my eyes right now. I'm just like moving my mouse around, hoping I click on the correct thing. It's over there. Here we go. And over here, I mean over there. And we only left our starting base some time ago, yes. And the mall is not even at the full size. The mall will go all the way over here. Because of all the shit we need to build. I mean, the best screen I think by far is still this screen over here. Like things you can make in Alien Life. Scroll. I'm still scrolling for stuff we can make. Oh boy. Or how much is in here? Not as much. Engines are in here. The raw ores over here, not too bad. Petroleum handling, petroleum handling is just like here. We just do this and then we leave. High tech is fine. No, high tech fusion energy is fine. Yeah, most of the random shit is actually in Alien Life. All right, ionic upgraders. How many do we need? That's a good question. I'm not quite sure how much bitumen we actually make. We don't really know how much bitumen we bleed through over here. That's the big issue. We can calculate for a row if we want to. We can guesstimate. I'll take a guesstimate. Actually, we can maybe check by checking. And the pump is not always running. Maybe this pump? Yeah. What would that be per second on average? Maybe 250? Nah, 250 is way too high. Maybe 100? If we guesstimate 100, then let's go with 4 of these. 4 of these is fine. How many do I have? 2. 8. 4. There we go. Good. Then at least we make a little bit of heavy oil, but that will only be a bit of heavy oil. Good source of heavy oil, of course, is low distillates over here, which, again, we're backing up on, and we made this lovely, lovely heavy oil cracker. We can't use it yet because I kind of forgot we don't have the recipe yet. Do we have this recipe at least? We do have this recipe. So we could send the low distillates over to this side of the refinery. Do it over here because we do end up making some residual oil, which we can sink over there. Check the stats, yeah, but we're making bitumen in other places as well. So, yeah. Though, we could check like this, you are correct. But then again, it's not like we are... Nah, you will not be able to see it. Because... we are actively sinking it, so we're actively consuming it, so you don't even see the difference. It's just going to get consumed. Nah. We're going to do two things. We're going to, of course, do the bitumen cracking, or not the bitumen cracking, the bitumen chromium splitting, and then, of course, the heavy oil cracking over here. We need gasoline for that. Guess what? We got metric tons of gasoline. We do have a water steam cycle in there. So let's bring some of these over here as well. I guess we are bleeding through up to 200 low distillates, so we will need at least 8 compressors. And every compressor is making 150 water per second, so every compressor gets its own 2 of these, that'll be fine. So bring at least 10, plus whatever you have in there. There you go, that should be fine. Wouldn't logical do the heavy oil at the refinery location for the... Wait, wouldn't it logically do the heavy oil at the refinery location for the gasoline? Yes, I mean, we're doing it right over here. It's next to each other. That's where we're getting it from. That's where we're doing it. The thing is, over here, we just don't have the space for it. There's just no space. Then, compressors, 8 of them. Compressors are over here somewhere. There they are. Yeah, bring 10. Also, maybe make a couple more of these. Good. Bring gasoline over, and then just start cracking that into lots and lots and lots of heavy oil. Good. And then water. We got water pumps on us, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I remember. I'm looking at you, man. I already saw him coming. I was like, no, not this time. Not this time. We had one of those today. Not this time. Okay, drive me over there. In the meantime, how's MOSFETs? How do you still have 60 FPS at this stage of the game? Because we're taking care of our builds and we're at least trying better than last time to have at least a somewhat sane amount of UPS in our builds. I mean, not having mini loaders helps tremendously. Making builds compact and to the point helps as well. Direct insertion helps. We're now getting into beacon builds, which helps us compress builds and make more out of less buildings, which is also going to help. But we are trying our best to not overblow blow through the UPS barrier. Though we are getting up there. We are slowly getting up there. I mean, if I zoom out on the map, you can already see this thing over here lagging, but that's this button over here. Boop. Though it still lags a bit. But that's just map view. That's just map view. Yep. Good. While we're at it, best source of this, kerosene? Or depolymerized organics, okay. And sometimes trains take long routes from A to B, yep. And you know why that is? Because I don't have turning points everywhere. And they still, well, it's not like they take long routes, they take the shortest route they can actually find. And this is actually the shortest route, because they go all the way over there, turn around over there, and then go back over here. We should probably put a turning point over here somewhere, or closer by. But then again, I don't really mind if a train is longer on the track too much. As long as they're spread apart as much as possible. That's the one I like the most. But to be perfectly honest, yes, you are correct. The train should be the shortest amount on track if possible, because the shorter it's on the track, the less collision we have, and the better it is. But the more intersections you build in, the more paths trains can take, and the more complicated the pathfinding will be. And then you pay that price again. It's always a bit of a trade-off. And there's no clean solution for this. You always have to pay like one price or the other. All right, compression time. Not this, not that, this. All right, 8 of these. Can we? Wait a minute. Can we? No, of course not. Well, that's fine. Good. We could still think about... Nah, I don't think so. Oh, thank you so much for the follow again, mate. Yeah, let's make like a block of... I guess we just go a straight line. I think a straight line is fine over here. Or maybe a double straight line. Let's make 2 of these. That's also why I asked about fuels with different speeds. Getting trains off the track sooner. Yes. And even though I probably don't want to do it, but after seeing how fast those other trains can be, we probably are going to take them. I mean, I don't really want to upgrade to the tier 2 train. For the reason that I mainly only want to upgrade my trains once. And now that I think about it, I think the Mark II or the Mark IV train, we're probably... Okay, we are actually going to get this one because it's only Pi Science packs. Basically, everything that's in utility science or at the border of utility science to space science, we will probably not get. Because by that point, the game is finished. Time to build the elevated highways. All right, you over there? We do have some steam cycles in here. And now that I think about that, we probably want to focus on the steam cycle first, because that's going to be the annoying part. So steam comes out. We can do it like this. 1, 2. Then we're going to need a water tank over here. If we move you back by 1, actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It'll be fine because we can just do this like this. And then you go around like this, and you go around like this. That just flows around, around. We do need to top this up, or at least kick it off. So you this, you that. Hook you up. Put in the wire. If everything in here is, say, less than 500, we add water to the system. Bish bosh. There you go. There it is. Good. Little stupid steam cycle. And then the water connection can be shared from the outside. These pipes over here can be shared from the outside as well, as can these. And then we can do the same thing over here with these two. You over there, and you over there. And that's going to be our build. And then 4 of these in a row. And then 2 of these top to bottom. Yep, there you go. Something like this. That looks fine. That looks fine. Okay, we of course forgot the power poles because it was too hasty again. But we can do the power poles right over here. And the power poles right over there. And the regular stuff you fuel with now doesn't give different top speeds. In vanilla solid fuel, yeah, we don't have solid fuel. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But at the moment, we mainly fire up our trains with coke. And actually, there are differences to the fuel. There are, of course, fuels that give us a byproduct and fuels that don't give us a byproduct. I think the best fuel we can think of is probably something like the briquettes. Like the charcoal briquettes. Which we have over here. But they only give us fuel. Coke, which we're running on, they only give us fuel. Then there's also the... What are they called? They are called these ones, the bricks. They don't make anything go faster. Can I look for acceleration? No. I don't really recall seeing any fuel in here that actually... or any kind of combustible fuel in here that actually makes us go faster. Maybe the uranium fuel rod. Let's have a look at that thing. Where's that thing? Over there. No. Only fuel value. Core does only a fuel value. There's no such thing in the base category. Logs is only a fuel value. Fuel value, fuel value, fuel value. The only difference some of them have is what kind of spent result you get. And then the tier 2 trains. The tier 2 trains go on canisters. These things over here, but the canisters over here haven't really looked too good for these, but I have not seen a single canister in here that was special from the other canisters. You would maybe think like the one with petroleum gas, which is over here, that this one might be better, but no. Or maybe the one with diesel, which is coal gas, diesel. But the canisters are also all equivalent to each other. And then only the next train with the next battery over here. This one over here gets like a speed boost. It's also the only fuel source it takes. And then, of course, the one with quantum over here. And, well, yeah. So, yeah. It's not like we actually got a choice in fuels, but these fuels over here are on top a little bit better. Which I guess is fine. Good. Good. All right. Then, atom lamps to the whole thing over here. Oh, they fit right over there. I love that. Do we need anything else? No, it's only liquid processing. Perfect, done. Yeah, let's place it over here. Here's fine. Love it over here. This is also, by the way, where our low oil comes into. So, perfect. So we can just do this. Actually, move it back by 2. Oh, that's popping away. Oh. Then we just move it over here. And one further. Good God, why does it go back so far? Because we need this thing over there, this thing over there. We're gonna need the overflow pipe this way. And then we basically go into you. Missed it by 1. And we're gonna go into you. Missed it by 1 again. Good. While we're at it, remove these trees as well. There we go. Good. And then we just need to pipe some gasoline over from over here. We got enough gasoline over here, so we can easily pipe that over. And then we make some heavy oil over here, which you can put in the train right over here. And the train station will probably be sitting over here, so that we can have enough, well... Wait a minute, that is over here. No, the train station can sit over here. We've got enough space for the mining operation over there. Nope, you're not here? Well, fine then. How you doing, mate? Welcome. Good. Merry Christmas, if I've not said it to you yet. I think there's still some people in there that have not heard it yet. Nevertheless, Christmas is over, so happy Easter. Are you still filling up this place? Wow. Okay, you probably still need some crafts over here. Alright, put everything in, put everything down. We probably do not need these corner connections. Same for these over here. Come on, bots, be faster, please. I should probably also get some more fuel in there. Here we go. And can we maybe also get the crossover connection? Here we go. Now we've got some fuel. I think we also need the radar over here. I'm not quite sure if I could see this place from the outside. But now we definitely can. Then we also need the water pump. Any water pump will do. Yeah, power connection over there. Good. Start filling up these canisters over here with water so that we can start the water cycle over here. And then the only thing we need over here is the gasoline. And then we are good to go. Good. Same for you. Not required. And you over there. My arms are too short. Come on. Alright. Place the rest, please. Come on, bots. Be faster. Now we can at least help out here and there. Here we go. And wish to be in your plane already, not waiting on your taxi. Well, some 360 Pyanodons will hopefully bridge your time. Ooh. I hope I can bridge your time for you, but also... It's getting kind of late over here as well. But I'll make sure that whoever we're going to be raiding in, like... anytime soon that he will be entertaining you as best as we can. Alright, alright. But I definitely want to get this heavy oil thingy over here done. So let's do the heavy oil thingy first. Let's set up the provider. The train station. I'm still going to go for the train station over here if possible. If we have the space for it. If not, then we're going to move on over. Bum, 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 bum. That's not the correct provider. We need this provider. And it fits perfectly. Oh, wait, it fits too good. We're going to connect up there. We're going to connect down here. That's fine. We can move that pipe. We can move this pipe. We actually have one space over here to move you. There you go. Perfect. Good. All right. Make the heavy oil station. And then we hook this thing up. And then we get some more heavy oil. And then we can hopefully improve our zinc production. And with an improved zinc production, we can hopefully also make more of our MOSFETs. Let's have a quick peek at how many electronics we have made. A couple more. It's almost reaching the big storage chest over here. Oh, it's gonna take fucking forever. Ah, there's an iron field over here. Well, I guess we're gonna leave straight out. So that we can mine at least from the sides in there. Good, 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 good. All right. This is all good. This is all good. We do need one signal over here. We also need a little bit more of a sexy input over there. Other way around, please. Which also means that these over here will now be chain signals. You will be different. Chain signal over here. And then standard signal over there. Standard signal over there. And play flood is going to be easy to, though got upgraded to business. And you have Oppenheimer to watch. Oh, congratulations, mate. Be sure to request as many free drinks as you can. So basically, never let them stop bringing you any kind of drinks. Like that beer bell needs to be buzzing non-stop. And since it's the business flight, I hope it will be a long and relaxing flight, though I can also understand that a long business flight might also be super duper annoying. Alright, we're going this way. Here we go. Here we go. Connect the pipe to the station? Yeah, that's probably also something we need to do. Let me just bring over the, oh, I guess it will be over here. The gasoline. But yeah, we should maybe also connect the output, right? Right? We don't just want to make some fancy things over here. Alright, alright. Let's see. The gasoline, it is? No, we can't connect it like this. Yeah, we just connect it over here. Good old gasolina. Gas, gas, gas. Ooh, gas. There we go. And then we still need to connect two outputs. First of all, the main product output, which of course needs to go in over here. Damn ass gasolina. I was actually thinking more of that other song, you know, the Eurobeat one. Ooh. Megatron, do you know Eurobeat? Oh, you're gonna hate this. Alright, heavy oil is coming out. And then the other thing we need to do over here is the residual oil.
Eurobeat, Bold Viking? Is that mongrel music blaring from your feeble radio?
Oh, yes.
Sounds as discordant as a scrum meeting without any product owners. Ah, what fine memories those days hold. Do I know it? I'm Megatron. I know all things. But I must say, even the noise my nemesis Optimus Prime makes when he's whimpering in defeat is more melodious than that. Eurobleat Tan.
Megatron, can you sing us the most famous Eurobeat song, please? You know, the one about gas, gas, gas! Alright. Underflow over here. Normal connection over there. Got a 2-hour layover at the launch, but it's set to be great. Nice. Alright, over there, over there. Alright, you're now getting more residual oil. Yeah, these over here, these are actually backing up on coke. So these over here will now be making more residual oil, which will be making more residual mixture. The residual mixture over here should be... Yeah, there's no underflow pipe over there, so that should be fine.
Listen here, you Energon guzzlers. Gas, gas, gas! I'm gonna step on the gas. Tonight I'll fly and be your betrayer. Like Optimus Prime in disarray. Yeah. I'll be so quick as a flash. Like when Thunder 0010 dashed to save our magnificent day. Step on the gas. Tonight it's fight, fight, fight. I'll be your Decepticon leader. More fierce than any gas. And that, my comrades, is how a true Decepticon sings. Now, where's my donor? Stower!
Was not too bad. Was not too bad. Alright. We're making heavy oil now over here. And the residual oil will be recycled, so we're going to be good with that as well. The heavy oil over here, of course, needs some time to get in here. How much heavy oil are we making? We're basically making 400 heavy oil per second. That is good. That is good. How much heavy oil do we need? That's the other question. Let's check that real quick before we go. We got a total of 32 crafting speed 1 advanced foundries over here, making molten tin, which is this recipe over here. And by tin, I mean zinc. We got 32 of them, so we need at least 500 per second. Wow, that's expensive, man. Can we maybe upgrade to a better recipe in a higher grade zinc process, which we then can turn with some kerosene? We can definitely make easier kerosene than we can make heavy oil into some zinc overflow, and then from the zinc overflow we go to the zinc pulp stage 1, to the zinc pulp stage 2, to the zinc pulp stage 3, to the purified zinc, and then from the purified zinc we go into the zinc concentrate. You also get some lead dust out of this. And then from the zinc concentrate we go into the zinc pulp stage 4, and from the zinc pulp stage 4 with some filtration media we go to high grade zinc. And then the heavy oil is still in there. There's even more in here, I think. Molten zinc still takes heavy oil. Yep, we just noticed. How about the other the other molten zincs over there? They all take it, right? They all take it. They all take it. They all take it. Alright. But then we might also want to put in the other solution over here, where we can also use our... which one was it? Our bitumen over here, to turn that into some heavy oil. We might as well also do that over here. Actually, while we have it on us, we might as well do this over here. Because why not do this over here? The heavy oil station is right over here. So... just need to pump it over and place it over here. Here, heavy oil. We do need some chromium, which we then can also order up over here. So, 2-8 requester. Not like that. That was horrible. That could be our chromium requester. And then the only thing we need to add is add some water, add some bitumen, and make some more heavy oil. Quick and easy. Quick and easy. Also, the cheap coal gas to heavy oil isn't available anymore, I guess. Was there such a thing? I mean, there's shale oil. Shale oil is also pretty decent for heavy oil. Oleochemicals we can turn into that stuff. This one, I think, is production science. Yeah, forget about this one. And then bitumen, low distillates, shale oil, and oleochemicals, technically. That's the only ones we have available. As for oleochemicals, nah, fuck it. Alright, alright. There we go. We can probably connect to this water pump over here because this water pump will probably be bored out of its mind. There you go. Water in. Done. Get the bitumen over and then build this thing real quick and then get the chrome over. There we go. And then we actually do make the amount of heavy oil that we need to work with the zinc process. So I kind of hope that we then at least can make more zinc for a while. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, this is filling up slow, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright, alright. And all the way down. Into there, which also means we need to move you. From over there to over there. Bots, get in there, please. Thank you. And then we just connect your output to the other pipe. Done. We call you not Alfredus. You over there, you are going to be Chrome. Chrome 28 requester. We don't have one of those yet. All right. Stephen and Kiki Hug. That's Nechrome. Wait. Yeah, but we don't have a Chrome 2.8 provider, so Chrome 1.4 correct requester and no path. That is correct because there is no path. There actually is no path. There we go, done. Have a signal. Have a lamp. And then we do need an extra output like this. Because a 1.4 train is coming. But the 1.4 train of chrome for now. You don't need chrome. It's chromium, not chrome. What is it called? No, it's not chromium. It is chromium. Good, 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 good. And then just have something like this. And then in we go, in we go, in we go, in we go. Push the power poles down by one more level. Over here is fine, over here is fine. And this one only for aesthetics. Yeah, that's too long. I was kind of hoping it would work like that, but no. Does this one work like this? Nope. I'll do it like this. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. Chromium is coming over. And then, oh, it's already here. Lovely. And what with reed? Yes. If we use reed, then it will work. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah, the bitumen is missing. Good God, the bitumen. Yeah, with a red one. Yes, of course. But no need for that yet. There you go. Alright, let's connect up this pipe real quick. Get to our bitumen stash, which is somewhere over here. And then this way, that way, this way. And I guess that's the input, that's the output. Wait, where's this output's going over there? There you go. Pull you back, pull you back. Overflow in this direction. And then we go this way. I think I forgot a corner piece. I'm not quite sure. I definitely forgot the corner piece over here. There you go. And now these over here are working as well. And we're making even more heavy oil. That should be enough heavy oil for a while. There we go. By the way, we're still sinking low distillates over here. Which kind of tells me that one of these is not working. You're not working. Because we're backed up on residual oil. Oh. So what happened over here? Oh, is the amount of residual oil that we make now too much for these to handle? We got 2 of these, so we consume 100 residual oil per second. And how much residual oil do we make per second? Let's go back down real quick. We're making 100. Oh. So basically, we need like 2 more of these over here. We can just place them over here. And then the only thing that's going to happen over here is that we're going to be making more residual mixture, which will be compensated by these 2 because we did overbuild this a little bit. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. But that will probably also be it for today. We did a whole bunch of oil processing. We did do electronics too. We are just about to get into wind power. So the next tech we're going to be doing is going to be the tech of the beacons. And once we get the beacons, we can, well, basically see our power graph go through the roof, because that's usually what happens once we get to beacons. Let's have a quick look at the things we touched today. Electronics Mark II, horrible, absolutely horrible. It's still bottlenecked by MOSFETs, and MOSFETs are still bottlenecked by something new today. They're now bottlenecked by whatever this belt is, which is the green SiC, the silicon carbide. And that one is bottlenecked by coke. Okay, we might need to add another coke trainer too. I think we just need to add another 2 coke trains. I think there's too many coke demands going on, so I'll add the coke train afterwards. But that is fine. Coke trains, that we got enough of them. We did work on the acetic acid and the methanol over here. Didn't I not place a radar over there? I thought for sure I placed a radar over there. But the methanol provider over here is open. We can see that out from the white icon, so we know that he is open. And acetic acid over here, it's still struggling, but maybe have a look over here real quick. Acetic. Yeah, ever since we upgraded it, it's been going stable and more running at a higher level. So that is perfectly fine. We're making more acetic acid, but the amount of acetic that we do make, we usually consume right away. Basically, a train comes in, everything gone. A train comes in, everything gone. A train comes in, everything gone. But I do kind of hope it kind of stabilizes over time. Doing any Minecraft this week? Tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Minecraft. We're going to take some more time in GregTech, and we're going to see what's going on over there. I do probably have to check out this pollution plant over here, but I'm very happy to see that the refinery over here is now running 24/7, and it's running more efficiently. So we are always making BTX, we're always making gasoline, we're always making benzene, we're always making petroleum gas and stuff like that. So we're very good over here. I'm also very happy to see that the auxiliary power plant over here is working at full capacity, based upon the oil refinery. And we can technically maybe add another one of these next to this, but then again, we're now also having a better use of our low distillates. And to be perfectly honest, I think this place over here, I think we're going to leave it like this. If we need more oil-based products, I think I'm just going to make another one of these, and then we're just going to take it from there over there again, because the more we add to this, the less of it will be working. Let's put it like that. Though we might add, oh yeah, look at that. Strip distillates is now really backing up in here. So we might still add something that processes strip distillates over here into something else. Like one more addition, and that will be the final addition. And that might just be methanol, because methanol, the amount of meth you need in this game, don't underestimate that. Die Mokrowelle, hello there. How you doing? How you doing? Also, do I still have a drink in there? No, I'm empty. Good. Then, of course, how is Epoxy going? Epoxy has not been that active. Mostly because we are now not really out of skin or urea. What are you missing now? Acetic acid. Ah, that again. Yeah, acetic acid and skin is going to be a bit of an issue. This place over here also needs some more advanced things. We did start building down here, but we then moved to something else. That's definitely something I will hopefully be doing on the side at some point in time. And what else did we touch today? We touched quite a lot of things, actually. Quite a lot of fixes here and there. I'm kind of thinking if we did anything down here. This looks fine. That looks fine. Did you at least make some more stuff? Oh, you know what we did touch? And also we almost have a shipment over here. Very, very, very good. We did touch this one over here. The filtration media build. And the filtration media seems to be running stable again ever since. So we're making filtration media again, basically non-stop. Because now we have a big glass request over here. So we don't need to worry about that. How is the glass, not the glass maker, the lamp maker over here? The lamp maker over here is entirely backed up and everybody over here is happy, so we don't need to worry about that. How is fish over here? Fish is not fully running because it's still missing filtration media. It will hopefully be coming soon. Good. And then one addition we also did over here was the extra urea maker, and this thing is entirely full. Good. Poop levels are fine. Liquid poop levels are also fine. We are making a metric ton of manure over here. Looking at this lead mine, we probably do need to find ourselves some more lead sooner or later. There is probably a desire of outposting that needs to be done. But overall, we actually did quite a bit today. I'm very, very happy with the progress today. Good, but yes, that will be the last stream of Factorio for this year. Tomorrow will be Minecraft, and on Saturday it will be GTFO. Factorio will return, not next week, but the week after. Next week, I will be taking the full week off, because I usually take the first week of January off of everything. I will actually be locking my door, closing my windows, and I will just be like completely home alone hermit, because I'll need that week for myself, man. I'm taking a vacation of everything, and that usually means tons of games for me and tons of chatting for me. Good. So next week, no streams, but the week after that, we will be back with more Factorio. Good, and I think that's basically it. So off we go. Now, we need to find somebody nice to rate so that he can watch it on like a small screen, as we have heard. Who's around? Who is oop in the boot? Who do we want to hit? Let's see. Not a lot of people. Really not a lot of people. We could rate Mike. It's always lovely to rate Mike. Why not rate Mike? I want to rate Mike. Yeah, let's rate Mike. Vacation from pizza deliveries? Technically, yes. But practically, probably no. Alright, we're going over to Mike. He is doing some more Factorio. So if you guys want to see more Factorio, he's doing some space exploration over there. So have fun with that. That will be it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. With Minecraft, DragTech New Horizons, and Saturday, 7 p.m. with probably one of the more harder levels in GTFO, because we already tried Rundown 8 before, and good god, that thing is annoyingly hard. Gonna be fun though, but hard. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs. Dr. Drago, thank you so much for 12 months already. Valen, thank you so much for 18 months already. Then Cyclomactic, thank you so much for the bits and for the lovely rate. And then Corbin, that was yesterday. Good. Good night. Have a good one.